Alright, let's just do a test to see if things are working. Alright, let's just do a test to see if things are working. Alright, let's just do a test to see if things are working. And this time actually with the World of Tanks client, because I'm not an idiot, I promise. And this time actually with the World of Tanks client, because I'm not an idiot, I promise. Right, there we go then, hurrah! Sorry for running somewhat late. Real world got in the way a little bit. So this is a stream instead of the one I was going to do on Sunday, because we ended up visiting some family, for those who aren't aware. I did put out a video warning people about it, but just in case you missed that, that's what this is about. I'm hoping to do one this Sunday as quote-unquote usual, if you will. What we're going to be doing this time around is I am going to be trying to finish off the AMX AC 48 grind, purchase and start the grind on the Foch, and if we have some people turn up, I might do some platooning with them as well, but we'll see how things go. I appreciate that this is a Thursday rather than a Sunday, so it might be that I don't get as many people as normal, which is fine. That's just the way things go. So, hello Evil Genius. So, with all that said and done, this seems like a perfectly good opportunity to burn some reserves. Pop. And have I got a free XP one? That'll do. Pop. There we go. And see if we can finish off this grind. If anyone's wondering why I'm doing this, they are removing the tier 10, well, I say removing, they are replacing the tier 10 French tank destroyer, and everybody who owns the, this is in when patch 9.20 comes out, which should be around about a month away, and anyone who owns the tier 10 French tank destroyer at the time will have it replaced with itself, but it will be a special reward tank at tier 10 whilst it gets replaced with, well, a replacement. So I'm trying to get to the tier 10 French tank destroyer before that happens, so that I can get the shiny tier 10 reward tank. It does, however, unfortunately, well, I was already at tier 8, but unfortunately it does mean grinding through the god-awful French tank destroyers. There's a reason that they're changing them and giving them a bit of loving, let's be honest. Also, if anyone's noticed, yeah, the aspect ratio is a little bit funky. That's because I have had to change monitors, so yeah, things display a little differently. So there is that. Right, Kampanovka. Time to camp. That Lerva's probably wishing he had camped. Pew! First kill. Oh yeah. AMX AC 48, clearly OP. Let's just not get spotted. I don't want them to rip me a new one. That would be decidedly sad, even if it is an awesome weapon in the Ratchet & Clank games. Is that his lower plate? Let's go for it. Hey! Success! And sounds like we got a critical hit in the bargain. Always nice. And the guy next to me has been spotted. Let's try not to follow suit. I have more armor than him, but that doesn't mean I want to get shot at. If you, I can possibly avoid it because the armour on this thing ain't fantastic, and that was a bleeding awful shot. Ba-dum-bum-bum. So we're not far away from the tier 9, the Foch, so I'm hoping the grind to the tier 9 shouldn't take too much longer. Nope, no shots up there. That makes me a sad panda. We're 2 kills up, which is nice, including a light tank, which on this map is nice. Jagdtiger is hunkered down behind a rock. Fair enough. Might see if I can spot some peeps. Oh, then again. We just lost one. Ooh. KV4, KV4, KV444. There we go. I'm using the... Bloody hell, I got spotted. Okay, that's decidedly suboptimal. I spotted him as well, but no, didn't want to be spotted. I'm using the 120mm gun on this tank rather than the 100mm. Some people use the smaller gun because of the better aiming time. I seem to have had better results with the bigger gun, so I'm using the bigger gun. Not that it's huge, of course. I mean, 120mm gun for a tier 8 tank destroyer is nothing to get particularly excited about. When you got things like the ISU walking around with a 152mm black gun. And it's not as if we've got a turret or anything to work with either, but nonetheless, let's be honest, the gun selection on this tank's pretty rubbish, but well, I guess we'll just make the best of it. What we got over there? E75 and a KV4. AMX 5100. Everyone shoots the AMX 5100 when they can, because that's a dangerous tank with no armour. Botherations. Damn it. Aim time too bad, my reaction's too slow. And yes, I'm being boring and just camping. Because we're on Kampanovka, and it's a tier 9 match. And this machine is pretty god-awful, if we're going to be honest. I am, however, going to get bored of camping at some point. Right, let's try for some spotting. Because I'm not really achieving anything at the moment there. View range on this thing is not particularly special, but binos covers many sins. And oh, hello, Scorpion. Hey, come on, fellas, shoot 'em, shoot them, shoot the little tankies. There we go. Shoot them more. Oh, we just lost our object on our T-34. Botherations. And our bulldog, guys. You're not just supposed to come down the hill and die. That's not part of the deal. And the T-34 is now complaining that he died. Well, maybe you shouldn't have died then. I'm just saying, because you don't have... The T-54 is doing the same thing. Okay. We were winning by about 6 tanks. We're now winning by 1 because our team is a bunch of pros. It really is. Oh, bugger. I'm spotted. That's rather suboptimal. Bounce to Scorpion. Take a shot at the Jagdtiger, but then I need to back off. As the 5100 put one into me. You have no health as a tier 8 tank destroyer, so you really cannot afford to be shot at by anyone, really. Nope, Jagdtiger's down. Jolly good. Carefully does it, and I'm spotted again. Scorpion puts one into me. Okay, I cannot use that position because I'm just getting eaten. Eaten. It's quite sad. Let's try and kind of go around the long way. Scorpion G nails the T-34. That Scorpion has nice flanking shots. It's kind of annoying. This is still, unfortunately, anybody's game. Which is kind of annoying, but there we go. Would have been nice if we'd held on to our earlier lead, but what are you gonna do, eh? And now that AMX 1390 is going to die because he got spotted. Is he actually going to achieve anything having been spotted? And if I move up, I take flanking shots, which is a bit of a problem. So, yeah. Oh, blimey. Hopefully that doesn't get me killed. Guess the AMX did have a shot on me. I thought it was worth taking the shot and I thought I could pull back. That's the other thing with the AMX AC 48. Your reverse speed kind of sucks. Which is a bit of a shame. But, there we go. People have arrived. Working on formatting a horrible linguistics book. Blimey. Gosh. Hi Sam. Hi Mac. Only 5 minutes into the stream, we've already had the secret of eternal life. Yeah. I have absolutely no idea, I will be honest. Anyway, so this is what happens when you start off, when you get to like 5 or 6 tanks up, and then your team just lose all sense of anything and hold down W until they're dead. My play was also a little bit ill-advised, I guess, but there we go. C'est la vie. Yep. Certainly. So British also has an AMX AC 48 to grind out. So we might as well join the pain together. I tell you what, while we're waiting for that one to come out, I will jump in another tier 8 for you. Just while we're waiting for that match to resolve. And then when we get out of this one, I'll jump back into the AMX. Might as well get some credits and yay! Tier 10! Woohoo! What's up with these OP premiums? Honestly, having played them, so far my opinion is that there's only actually really one kind of OP premium, and that's the Defender. And the rest, bearing in mind I haven't played a huge number of games in them, hi Mythical by the way, bearing in mind I haven't played a huge number of games in them, the rest so far in my opinion are decidedly overrated. But again, small sample size, maybe my mind will change. So do bear that in mind. Oh good lord. Right. But yeah, Wargaming essentially have stopped. It is indeed a TD festival. Wargaming have stopped. Instead of what they used to do was make premium tanks that are not as good as fully upgraded regular tanks of the same tier, but better than stock versions. And now they're just going with tanks that are as good as fully upgraded regular tanks, which is fine. The thing is, and this is a problem across the board, Wargaming's balancing department appears to be permanently high, as far as I can work out. And this is not just a problem with premium tanks, this is across the board. Whenever Wargaming decide to rebalance something, I don't know, they seem to take their underpants and plant them very firmly on their head while sticking 2 pencils up their nose and saying wibble. The problem with the premium tanks, of course, is that Wargaming, in their infinite wisdom, kind of have this policy where they don't like nerfing premium tanks. So, go figure. We got any artillery? No. I don't usually say this, but that's a shame. I quite like guys being able to, you know, spotting things that then get deleted by artillery. Let's put a shot in myself. Should be far enough behind cover that I don't get spotted for that, I reckon. Oh, okay, I got spotted that time. Let's not keep doing that. Interestingly, I am the only guy up here. Okay, there's a T-34 just behind me. And British is a short way back, but I was pondering where the rest of our medium tanks are. And why they're not over here. Oh, okay, Jesus. Right, that's a thing. Oh dear. This is a little problematic. And those MLs have good gun depression too. Yeah. This is interesting. Hoping I don't get overwhelmed here. The thing is, if I pull back, I'm worried that they'll just repeatedly shoot me in thine bum. Anyway. Which is a bit of a concern. Yeah, you eat pain. Matey boy, old chum. Eat that pain. Eat it. So at the moment... Ah, bother. That was my fault. Well, our team don't appear to be winning the other flank either, which is a little concerning. Whoever's trying to shoot that ML in the turret, it ain't gonna work. You need to shoot him in the hull. Turret on those things, pretty sweet. Hey! Thank you, Mr. Griller. That was much appreciated. Oh. Oh, it's that pilot again. No, it's a pilot. That's new. There's a pilot over here. Okay, let's just try and spot these fellas. There's the pilot. Did we lose our griller? No, I just don't know where he is anymore. Oh, he's over there. Okay. Scoreline is 2-4. I'm not being massively encouraged by that. 2-5. Really not being encouraged by this, fellas, especially as we've lost 2 of our tier 10s. You've taken all those high tier tanks over to the city and you haven't claimed the city, which is a bit of a problem. Oh dear. Oh no, I don't want to have to deal with an ML. No, 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 not a hull down ML. This isn't really working anymore, is... Nice shot. Fair enough. I think that was a blind shot. I can't stay here anymore. Well played to him. If it was. Good call. Nice one. I might die here, but I can't stay there. Ba-dum-bum-bum. More of an issue, Mythical, honestly, is the matchmaking. That's far more of an issue than any supposedly OP premium tanks. Wargaming decided to change the matchmaker. For reason or reasons unknown, as far as I can work out, they seemed to listen to some dubious aspects of the World of Tanks community, and thereby managed to create a non-existent problem, and their modified matchmaker was a solution to the non-existent problem. And if that sounds like a slightly problematic way round, that's because it is. I was scouting. unfortunately, it wasn't having too much of the desired effect. I.e., people were often not shooting the things I was really? Okay, he's done. And I can't really do jack to him, which is a small problem. Oh no, the Object 268 actually engaged his WASD keys and moved. Well, fair play to him. That would explain how he was able to hit me. Not that a blind shot is completely impossible, of course, but performance of our top tier tanks in this game, I am not hugely encouraged. Let's put it that way. Didn't even hit. Trying to do what I can, but anyway, yeah, this new matchmaker, it basically means you're bottom tier most of the time, especially if you're in tier 8 machines. Yeah, screw you, Mr. Pilot. I'm gonna take my vengeance out on you. Feel my fury! Fury of a Mutz in a tier 10 match. You can carry this. I find that decidedly unlikely. Oh god. Oh no, there we go. Oh well, never mind. C'est la vie. That's what the matches have been like for a little while, I'll be honest. There we go. At least, you know, we got a couple kills on our team. Yes, not going to comment. Yeah, so I've had to change my monitor. My old monitor died, and I used a TV for a while, but it just wasn't up to snuff. So this is a kind of old school monitor with, you know, not widescreen, old school aspect ratios and all that good stuff. So yeah, so basically matches like this, where you're bottom tier and there are 3 top tiers, are pretty much par for the course. Finished top of our team, and let's just have a look at our 3 tier 10s. So we have got, oh, this is encouraging. Oh, down here we go. Jagdpanzer, Griller. They just didn't pull their weight, bless them. I'm not saying it's necessarily entirely their fault, maybe they just had a bad match, but nope. Their weight was not pulled, and we lost that game in the AC-48. Our team managed to screw the pooch. Fantastic. Well done, team. GG. Moral of the story: don't just hold down the W key like an idiot when you think you're winning. Right, let's try the AC-48 once again. While I was away with family, actually, well, I should say with Loki's family, actually ended up playing a bit of World of Tanks on... It's okay, it's not as old as a cathode ray TV. No, it's still a flat screen, it's just like 10-15-year-old flat screen. We got it free from Loki's old workplace. They didn't want it anymore, because we're so classy. They were getting shiny new touchscreens, so it's like, we're giving away these monitors and keyboards and mice. We're going to throw them in the bin. Do you want them? Sure. There we go. Free things. I like free things. It is a Dell. Yes. You're right. Slightly terrifyingly. I think we got another monitor in the garage. Yep, one of the grey ones. Yeah. Oh, is it black? Yeah, it's a black Dell, horrible, you know the drill. Oh no, not the drill. It's one of those. So here we go. Tier 8 match bottom tier once again. If you want, I can play some of the supposedly OP premiums later on. If you would like to see what, well, they're like. The latest premium out of Wargaming, though, is the Poodle, or Puddle, which doesn't sound very intimidating, and it's not. It's the first Polish tank to be in the game. And whilst I have absolutely no problem with there being Polish tanks in the game, and I understand that the Poodle, I'm going to go with Poodle, has some historical relevance. God, it's a boring tank. I haven't bought one because it's just a reskinned VK3002M, which was a tank I didn't like. So I'm not buying it. I presume that heralds the relatively soon will herald the implementation of the... Oh, for God's sake. Okay. Okay. I was thinking with 2 heavies, 2 TDs, medium and another heavy over there, that would be fine, but apparently a light tank has been a problem. What was I saying? Oh yeah, it will herald the implementation of a Polish tech tree, although a Polish tech tree, I can't imagine it would be very interesting if we're going to be honest. Because, well, artillery just deleted British. That sucks. Because they spent a lot of time being occupied by someone else, and hence using their tanks. I feel I should also point out, by the way, that with the new Matchmaker, if you're in a platoon, you're not going to be top tier, basically. It's just not going to happen. So, yeah, that's a thing. Well, this is interesting, isn't it? Unfortunately, the French TDs at the moment are incredibly campy. When they're not top tier, and with the current Matchmaker, you are very rarely top tier. So that means it's going to be quite campy, I'm afraid. That guy pulls the same trick again. Like that. I get spotted, but I can at least put a shot into him. And this is why I prefer the higher alpha damage gun. It's because the thing is, you get 2 guns on the AC-48. This one has worse aim time. Okay. Better penetration, better alpha damage, better DPM, though. And it's not as if the aim time on the other gun's exactly fantastic. So it seems like a bit of a no-brainer to me, but hey, what do I know? Where's that bleeding batch at? Somewhere I don't want him to be, most likely. No. Oh god, the gun arc is so horribly narrow. No. Pilot. This might be a terrible idea, but I'll give it a go. I'm expecting to... Yeah, that was a terrible... I judged that it was worth a go because our team was collapsing anyway, and I thought someone needed to do something. It was a terrible idea. Our team is collapsing anyway, and yeah. I just saw an AMX 1390 bounce the engine deck of a Lerva. Yep. And it's the other way around. The OP French light tank armour. Yeah, gotta love it, eh? Got to love it. Duck tank has all the armour. I either do nothing in this tank or 3k plus damage. I just find, with the exception of one or... The only games I tend to do well in the AMX AC 48 are ones... If you have a tier 9, match me. If you don't, British, don't worry, let me know and I'll pick something else. The only games I do well in the AC 48, I think, well, I could have done that in a bunch of other machines as well. It's just not very good. I forgot to hit the ready button. I'm an idiot. Type 61. If you don't have a tier 9 to match, let us know and I'll jump into something else. You don't? No, no worries. No problem. In which case, the credit grind is real. Did I accidentally hit the 1 hour boost? Yes, I did. Oh well, never mind. Scorpion! Cool. Hope everyone's having a good Thursday, by the way. I wasn't sure how many people we were going to get because, you know, Thursday, kind of midweek. Most people, I imagine, have work. And don't mind me, I'm just drinking some elderflower cordial. Because, why wouldn't I? Speaking of OP premiums, no, the Mutz is not an OP premium, although it was kind of one of the first of the premiums that weren't just worse than regular tech tree tanks, so you could argue in a way it was sort of the beginning of that kind of trend. But it's not actually a bad tank. Unfortunately, it does suffer a bit in tier 10 matches, but it's not actually a bad machine. This is a tier 9 match, and it's a a 1-tier spread match, so we've just got tiers 8 and 9 in this. So let's just do what everyone always does on Erlenberg and not cross the bridge. I say everyone always does. Let's do what you hope everyone always does, because whenever people do cross the bridges, they die. And you hope they're on the enemy team rather than the friendly team. That, for example, is an incredibly dead IS-3. Rule number 1. Well, I guess it's rule number 2. Rule number 1 of World of Tanks, don't shoot the green ones. Rule number 2 of World of Tanks, don't go anywhere alone. Tanks are inherently sociable animals. They like to have friends, or at least people to bitch at, somewhere in the vicinity. So don't go anywhere alone. By the same token, don't ram them up the bum. They might be sociable, but they're not that sociable. I apologised, Febbeans. At least invite me out for dinner first. Oh, he's had lag. Yeah, so, speaking of lag, while I was at Loki's family, spent a bit of time playing World of Tanks on her dad's PC because, yeah, why not? That's the guy who introduced me, by the way, to the game, and he was like, yeah, go for it. Cool. Unfortunately, they live out in the sticks somewhat. Their internet connection is, what's the word I'm looking for? Ah, yes, bloody awful. So I was regularly experiencing... So, you'll see here, our internet connection isn't anything special, but I'm getting 30 ping here. 30 milliseconds of ping, which is eminently usable. I was lucky if I was getting 70 on a regular basis, with spikes of up to a few hundred, and regular occurrences of 999, basically making the game unplayable for those periods of time. So, and I was playing the AC-48, which is a tank I despise, and I'm not very good at, and it's just not a very good machine in general, and so, yeah, it was all a bit icky-poo. But I did appreciate, and these are things you sometimes forget. You know what, sometimes when you think someone's being rubbish, genuinely, they are lagging like it's going out of fashion. I just bounced on an AMX AC, AMX 5100 even, oh yeah, and there isn't really much they can do about it, except apologise profusely, and you're sat there thinking, well, your apology is nice but not really very helpful. Well, yeah, but there isn't much they can do about it, so what do you want? Right, assuming that AMX is reloading, let's go and say hello to this TVP. And there we put the shot into the dirt anyway. This tank, sometimes it hits all the snapshots in the world ever, and sometimes it just cannot hit the broadside of a bomb from the inside, and I'm going to make a hasty retreat from this location because those two guys are getting pasted. Instead, I can fall back and take shots on the people in the middle of the map. There we go, finally did a spot of damage. There's a bit more. There we go. Okay, so we shaved almost 500 health off that AC. AC? Why do I keep calling it an AC? That's because I played the French TDs too much. Off of that 5100. I'm the only one here giving this WZ fire support though, and never mind. Okay. So that was a thing. They've had a lot of tanks go back to defend their base, which is fair enough and eminently sensible. So let's see what we can do over here. The thing with the Mutz, and this is not just the Mutz, this is with tier 8 mediums in general, but the Mutz is one of the, I would say, one of the worst sufferers of this, is that with the modified matchmaker, I mean, tier 8 mediums, they're not the best tanks in the world anyway. and they really struggle in continuous tier 10 matches. See if I could track that guy. Apparently not. Oh wait, that's T-34. I'm never going to go through his turret. And there we go. They're coming. They've crossed the bridge. They're coming around here. The scoreline's 1-6. It would be really nice if this team would, oh, I don't know, get off their backsides and do something useful. But apparently that's me being a little optimistic, but never mind. I'm an optimistic kind of chap. So that Centurion, for example, he was parked up there where there are people who can get multiple angles of firing on him. It was just a terrible, terrible location. He's now moved to a slightly better one, although my gun apparently isn't able to hit anything anymore. One big problem with the Mutts compared to other tier 8 mediums is that it gets well, it just gets god-awful DPM. Let's not mince words about it. The DPM does suck. Oh. And sometimes the gun just turns itself into a potato thrower and you can't do anything. It's kind of frustrating. There we go. Unfortunately, he put one into me as well, and he hits harder. But thankfully, the Type 61 is probably the worst tier 9 medium tank in the game. So, oh, I'm about to get deleted. That's a shame. It was a good run. Like seriously, if someone can kill this guy, I can survive. Or I'll kill him. That's fine too. Apparently I had more health than I envisaged, and he must have derped a shot into my tracks or something. Type 61 also, for some inexplicable reason, is firing heat, which is not a particularly smart plan, but oh well, never mind, I guess. Oh. Bother. Yep, trying. Can't fall back too far though, because then they can get shots on me, and that is ungood. Let's go with my amazing use of grammar there. It's decidedly crap. Ungood. Double crap. There we go. Yeah. Not a particularly good game for me, but it's one of those where the gun is a bit of a potato thrower sometimes. Stream trip to McDonald's. Don't ram them up the bum. You don't have to quote me on that, okay? I'm just saying. If Wargaming adds a Polish tree, they'll probably add the PLO1 as the tier 10. I know nothing about the PLO. Oh wait, isn't that the really funky? Wait a minute. Hell no, I see. I think I've just caught on with that. Yeah, and that's the thing. If the Poodle is the only distinctive Polish tech tree, then I struggle to see how they're going to get a Polish tech tree into the game. Sorry, only distinctive Polish tank. I struggle to see how they're going to get a Polish tech tree into the game. And if they're not going to get a Polish tech tree into the game, then I want the Poodle even less. So, yeah. Right, can we actually get our first win in this blasted thing? Ugh. You have almost all but given up on your tier 8 meds. Basically, they've just increased the difficulty of tier 8 meds and mediums. They're too many tier 10 games, yeah. I haven't given up on them. I still play them, as you just saw me playing the Mutts. But they are harder to do well in. Now, it's worth pointing out, although they will see more tier 10 matches, the tier 10 matches they will see are kinder to them than they used to be. You're only going to have 3 tier 10s facing you, basically. And some mediums have coped better than others. The Mutts has a gun that doesn't have particularly great accuracy, so it doesn't make for a long-range sniper. But has a bit more armour than some of the other mediums, which makes it, compared to some of the others, a bit better at taking on lower tier tanks and not quite as good at taking on higher tier tanks. And so, yeah. Oh no, the current matchmaker British, if you platoon, you will not be top tier. Essentially, the chances of you being top tier are so painfully slim that maybe you play for an entire evening, you get one top tier match. So, if we're platooning, top tier is essentially, it's very unlikely to happen. So get used to tier 9 and 10 matches if you want to do a platoon, I'm afraid. Never mind. It doesn't do it as much if you're a platoon of 2 rather than 3, but still far more than if you're playing solo. So, yeah, I made a balls up there. I made the horrible mistake of trying to sit next to the bush rather than in the bush because there was an STRV essentially in the bush, and they had a decent scout, so I died. Yeah. Welcome to the AC-48. It is a god-awful piece of crap. It really, really is. They're buffing the tank. They're... How close do I live to a McDonald's? It's just around the corner. I'll sponsor the Muppet Show, yeah. They're buffing the AC-48, the Foch, and the Foch... Well, they're rebalancing them all, which for the tier 8 and the tier 9 machines is a pretty clear and obvious buff. For the tier 10, you could probably make a case for one way or the other. But for the tier 8 and 9, it's a pretty obvious buff. But if you want to get the shiny tier 10, is in like the reward tier 10 effectively, you need to grind through these piles of garbage while they're piles of garbage. It's Wargaming deciding how they're gonna encourage more people to play a really unpopular tech tree. Which is fine. I have no problem with them buffing it. I haven't... You know, this is a grind, quote-unquote, that I am volunteering into. Do I think the new Polish tank is worth it? Depends. Who would it be worth it for? If you are a collector, so you want to have all the tanks, then sure. If they introduce a full Polish tech tree, then possibly. As a tank on its own, no. Because it is a reskinned VK3002M. That's all it is. With some Polish voice actors. That's it. So if you can get the same gaming experience without spending a penny by playing the VK3002M, the German tier 6 medium. So, as a tank, no, it's not worth it. I want to know if they have a line coming for it. Every single... I don't know. Every single other time when they have released a premium tank like that, where it's been the first of a nation, it has preceded a new tech line. Matilda Black Prince came before the British tanks were introduced. The Skoda T40 came before the... Unlucky British. Came before the Czechoslovakians. You had the... I can't remember what it's called, but the Swedish auto-loading medium before the Swedish were introduced. However... firstly, usually you hear something about there being a potential a new tech tree coming. I haven't actually heard anything about a tier 8 anything about a Polish tech tree. So that's a little worrying. Secondly, the Poles really didn't have any unique tanks, not for the time period we're looking at. They were using cavalry in the Second World War at one point, for example, because the Poles had reached the stage where they were in the process of putting a lot of investment into their military to beef up the air force, beef up their army. Unfortunately, they didn't have a chance to do that because the Germans and the Soviets invaded kind of before it happened. Oh my god, it's a tier 8 match! It's completely tier 8, but that will do. And then after... So they got invaded by the Germans and the Soviets, and Pact, so they were using like German and Soviet machines, and then after the Second World War, well, they were part of the Warsaw Pact, and so they were using Soviet machines. And the only other tech tree that really compares to in that sense is the Chinese tech tree. And the Chinese tech tree was only introduced so that World of Tanks could go to the Chinese server, or go to China. And so they introduced Chinese tanks for that, because most of them are copy-pasta jobs. And Wargaming, since that was released, have shown absolutely no interest, really, in doing much to the Chinese tech tree. We've got Chinese tank destroyers that are mainly copy-paste jobs, but as far as I can work out, they're not actually coming to the EU server. So... Oh, and finally, I have no idea how much he knows on the actual subject, but Quickie Baby, when he was looking at the Poodle, he didn't seem certain that there would be a full Polish tech tree. So, yeah, I'm not really sure where that leaves the Poodle. If it doesn't have a tech tree to back it up, it leaves it a very, very sad machine. And if it's not, this is the thing, if the Poles are not going to have a fully fledged tech tree, they should just be introduced as premium tanks for other tech lines. Ooh, nice ammo rack. That's what they did with the Czechoslovakian tanks before they decided to introduce a Czechoslovakian tech tree. The Czechoslovakians were premium tanks in the German... sorry, not even premium. Some of them were regular tanks in the German tech tree. Nice ammo rack, by the way, British. Very nice. I feel slightly sorry for that poor pattern, but there we go. It was funny. Right, let's sneak over here. See if I can do me some shooting. Frustratingly, all of our tanks over there seem to have decided to die, which is slightly problematic. And slightly annoying, as I then don't really have anything to shoot at. Hey, VK is down. Hurrah! There's a hole down Super Pershing. Hey! Managed to track him. No. Didn't reload in time. As I say, the reload on this gun is not particularly fantastic. DPM is kinda naff on this gun, unfortunately. Oh, screw it. I'm so bored. Right, what we got? 30, Scorpion, Super Pershing. How many Super Pershings were the enemy team? 4, blimey. Alright. Didn't really get much spotting from where I was, actually. It was kind of disappointing. Oh, hell no. I think someone wanted to shoot me there. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just imagining things. And again, maybe I'm not just imagining things. Is this going to be a win? I'm going to have a naff game. Let's go over here and see what I can do about the Super Pershing, I guess. And the Bulldog and the rest of their friends. Sorry, Mr. Pilot. Why did someone have to shoot him? It made him move. God damn it. And I've been spotted by the magical, mystical spotting fairies. Probably that Bulldog. Maybe that Bulldog. Ah. Yeah, it's going to be one of those matches where I don't get to do a great deal of much. That's a shame. Oh well, never mind. Let's go and see if I can actually do something. For example, maybe I can find their artillery. Maybe I can wreck a Scorpion. Sounds fun as long as the Super Pershing doesn't get involved. That's gonna hurt. Please don't get away before I'm able to HE you. There we go. Bleeding artillery, I forgot about them. The hell? Come on, Mr. Bulldog. What the hell? How did that not do any damage? I call shenanigans. I can't have just hit his gun twice. That would be ridiculous. Oh well. We managed to pick him off in the end. Please don't artillery me. That one just tracked him. That is not a good shot. Let's go and do something about the artillery then, and probably this Super Pershing. Oh, and there's a Super Pershing down there. First things first. Oh. Screw you, Mr. Super Pershing, you bastard. Okay, found the artillery. Run, run as fast as you can! My shells go faster! And he is dead. That just leaves the Udes and FV4202. Sorry about that. I've actually done something this match. Oh my god. Yes, stop spamming the bleeding map, for goodness sake. Hopefully that Udes is still around here somewhere. Hasn't cleared off. Oh, there he is. Jolly good. Go on, Mr. Bulldog. Leave some for me, please. Oh, I want this to have been a worthwhile climb. Because it was him or the FV. You're going to kill him before I have a chance to do anything, aren't you? No! Wahahaha! Kill successfully secured. Doing all the necessary things. Kill securing like a boss. Right, let's go this way. Whee! Can I reach the FV in time? Probably not, but let's give it a go anyway. Do 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 do. Oh yeah. If only you hadn't died. God, British, what you doing? Nah, it's alright. Oh, we win. There we go. FV's dead. Hurrah! Victory! I found the end of the old Scout matchmaking has made my old neglected Panzer 38NA a rather fun tank to play. Yes, I've heard that. If they have a line coming for it. I don't know if they have a line coming for it. But you have to play the DW2 to get the VK. Yeah, but my point is more that I don't like the VK 3002M. So, Poland would have an odd tech tree if one comes. Yes, it would. It might be that they have some kind of anti-tank styled stuff that they could bring in as a bunch of tank destroyers. Hi Trelloc, not a problem. But then the fact that they've introduced a premium medium, yeah, would be a bit of a kick in the teeth, really. Because then you know, well, it's a medium tank. I want to play a medium tank, and they've got a TD line. You see what I mean? So I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do. And yes, it was nice to have the first half decent game so far. Hurrah! Right, let's try this trash again. I don't actually need that much more. I'm at 174,000 XP. I need just over another 4k. No, I don't want to leave the platoon. Just over another 4k XP, and then we're there. And yes, ping spam. Doesn't everybody love it? Watching a documentary on the Normandy landings. There's what's it called? There's an animated series on YouTube that have some good stuff on the Normandy landings. History Extra or something. For anyone who's interested, Wargaming actually sponsored some episodes for it, which is how I know about it. And back to bottom tier. Yay! Always good. You still need 120, yeah. Once I've got the 4-ish K, I'm gonna get rid of this thing. Or we'll leave it to gather dust for a while, we'll see. Buy the Foch, shove crew in the Foch, grind the Foch. Sell the Foch. Or unlock the next Foch, sell the previous Foch, buy the new Foch, and then probably not play it for ages. And then Foch up, as Loki says, because I'll probably be fed up playing blasted French tank destroyers at that point. God damn them, they suck. In all seriousness, I think this is probably the single, at the moment, worst tech line in the game. Now, we have got bugger all people coming over this way. It's just a bit of a French affair. Myself, Lorraine 40T, and AMX 1390. What have they got to potentially contend? Batchat 25 TAP. Oh, for pity's sake. It's not... Usually, when I go across there, I don't get spotted. In this thing, I get spotted every freaking time, without fail. It drives me round the bend. Whoa, that Batchat is getting wrecked. Good. 2 auto-loaders are better than 1, I guess, is what we've discovered from that engagement. Nah, bother. I'm also rather excited about Warhammer 40k 8th edition, to completely change the subject. That's because I'm a massive nerd. Right, can we spot any of these suckers? Binos up! Nah. Oh god, there's a Death Star around here. Oh, yay! And I should have been paying more attention there, I guess. Oh well. Shouldn't have fired the gun there, I guess. Gun really is a pile of poo. God, this gun is frustrating. So's the other gun for this tank, so meh. It will be getting an auto-loading version of essentially this gun. Oh, crud. I'm dead, I think. Which will be nice. Don't delete me! Yes! Still alive! Fear me! Oh, God, that feels good. Let's put one into that Panther. Panther's dead. Let's go out there and risk one more. Now, okay, these tanks do have a bit of armour. It's worth pointing out. So you can bounce some shots, however you only really bounce shots at longer ranges. You've got giant weak spots on top of the tank, and the sides and roof of this tank are about, I think it's 40mm thick. So anyone with a 121mm gun or bigger, looking at you, Soviet and Chinese 122mm guns, will completely overmatch your side and roof armour, and basically turn you into the world's saddest panda. Goodbye, Death Star! Fear me! Mwahahaha! There you can see, shot straight through the weak point. And they're aiming at these weak points. They know what they're doing. Everyone knows what they're doing. They're some of the most obvious weak spots in the game. So annoying. Fully aimed accuracy of the guns is actually pretty good, but that doesn't count for much because they take a millennia to aim. And every time you so much as twitch, the aiming circle goes, nope, massive now. Right, screw it. Let's go. Geronimo! The mobility isn't too bad, but it's just not enough to make up for all the crap you get with this thing. And from what I've heard, the Tier 9 Foch is no better. So, basically the French tank destroyer line at the moment is pain from Tier 6 and upwards, and I would argue it's pain below Tier 5. Tier 5 is the only decent French tank destroyer in my opinion. Hence Wargaming are looking to change it, and that's kind of fair enough. I can't really criticise that at all. It'd be nice to finally have some changes to this poor beleaguered line. On the move! Nah, worth a punt. Come on, can I do something about their artillery? Probably not. Oh! 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 Pew! Oh! God damn it. Oh well, there we go. A match that wasn't completely god-awful, I guess. Yeah, go for it, Trillic. It's quite a good series, actually. They have, you know, an episode focusing on the Free French, an episode focusing on the Yanks, an episode focusing on the Brits, etc. French TD line, you'd only grind it to get the Bathtub of Doom. That's because at the moment, it's the only decent tank on the entire line. Hi, Chisel. It does seem a bit masochistic to grind so hard up a line you don't like to get a freebie that is more of the same. Yes, but it's going to be buffed more of the same. I don't know, I'm a bit of a completionist, I guess. What can I say? Hi Chipmunk, how you been? I'm good, thanks, Josh. How are you? Must admit, I gave up on Games Workshop 25 years ago when they released Warhammer Fantasy Battle 4. I started Games Workshop 18 years ago. When they released 40k 3rd edition. Warhammer Oh, the Kindergarten edition? Oh, you haven't seen Age of Sigmar. I only play my own game, so I can't complain about the devs being shit and all. Yeah, fair enough. Right, so, bearing in mind this is a standard account, but ×2 for the first win of the day, and an experience booster, so that was 2,260 XP for that. Yes! So, just over 2,000 XP left to grind out then. Basically, Age of Sigmar is the latest iteration of Warhammer Fantasy. And they took all of the fluff of Warhammer Fantasy and blended it. And I don't mean in a, that's a tasty kind of smoothie with some interesting flavours coming from all these different directions sort of blend. I mean, oh my god, why did you put my mobile phone in a blender and then turn it on? Kind of blend. They completely destroyed the fluff. They literally destroyed the world. Literally, the world has just been destroyed. And Sigmar does some stupid recrafting or something, I don't bleeding know. I'm especially sour because and essentially they introduce Space Marines. Well, one step, although almost. I'm especially sour because I play Tomb Kings, or played Tomb Kings of Khemri. I have quite a lot of them, and they squattified them, which makes me very angry. You can still use the models, there are still rules for a generic mummy, and there are still rules for a skeleton, etc. But there's no fluff for them anymore. They've just been merged into the vampire counts for a generic undead list. And sure, that's what it used to be like, but I went and got Tomb Kings because I liked the fluff, and I liked the models, and I liked the everything. Then they destroyed it. So they squattified them. If you don't understand what it means to be squattified, I appreciate this is a conversation not everyone's going to understand, so I'll explain, I guess. The squats were a race in Warhammer 40k. Basically, they were space dwarves. Sorry, biker space dwarves. I'll get it right. And I think it was with the 3rd edition, 40,000, Games Workshop deleted them. They got eaten by the Tyranids. Not even making that up. New race turns up called the Tyranids. They're basically your generic alien gribbly bug, and they ate the squats. They turned up and they ate them all, so they're gone. There we go. But Warhammer 40k, so Warhammer Fantasy is, in my opinion, maybe I'll look at Age of Sigmar again, but I'm not very happy with it. Warhammer 40k, on the other hand, what they seem to have tried to have done with the latest edition is cut out all of the unbalance that was rife in previous editions, reduce the amount of stupid neckbearding that goes on, and create a set of rules that's, with any luck, actually fun to play, but they have tried not to go as far as they did with Age of Sigmar. So all the races are still in. If you had an army that worked up... Thanks, you cretin. If you had an army that worked under a previous edition, it will work under this edition. Well, I say work, it will be physically playable. No guarantees it will be any good. But you'll be able to physically play it. Oh, I give up. I shouldn't be trying to go over this ridge. I'm just annoyed that that guy shot me in the back and took out my ammo rack. He's supposed to be on my own team. Go figure. The teams haven't gotten any better, in case you hadn't noticed, by the way. Just because you bring along a new set of matchmaking or something, that doesn't mean that the players are any better. The players are still the same useless trash they have been for some, you know, they always are. That's not the back of the tank, that's the front! And now they're all over and I didn't notice and I'm dead, and that was a pathetic game. Yay! AMX AC 48! Yay! Teams! On the flip side, I do have a large and impressive moustache. Could give me an edge in Age of Sigmar. Well, there is that. Well, rewriting the fluff in a big way with each new edition has been a hallmark of GW since... That's true. That is true. And I have no problem with them rewriting the fluff. But I don't understand why you would completely write out entire factions. You might decide, you know what, actually we don't want to make the models for these anymore. Fine. But at least allow people to still use them. If you see what I mean. I wouldn't even mind it if I'd been using the rules for like a generic mummy for my Tomb King and everything. That would have been fine. But why would you delete them from the fluff? I don't understand the logic behind that. And apparently I wasn't the only one. There was a lot of backlash about Age of Sigmar. Let's try and make some more money. Money, money, money. It makes the world go round, or so I hear. Let's train up this terrible crew. Essentially what I'm trying to do is alternate playing the AMX AC 48 and then playing Moneymaker. So I was playing the Mutz for... Oh, never mind. The AC 48 is back. Where's the cretin that shot me? In his T44 or whatever. There he is. You, sir. Okay, so I am not usually one to pick on people. 68,000 battles and a 46% win rate, and I wouldn't normally pick on people, you know. But this is a guy who ran me from behind and then shot me in the back, and I'm on his own team. So I don't think it's too difficult to see why this guy has garbage stats. Anyway, let's AC 48 it up again. They have written out whole factions before. Yes, and I don't understand it. I don't understand why you would do that. Is it that much effort? I don't know. Don't get it. Don't get it. Because all you're going to do is alienate sections of your player base. There's a difference between no longer actively supporting a particular faction, which is what they did with games like Battlefleet Gothic. They no longer actively supported it, but the rules were still there for people to use and whatnot. There's a difference between that and completely writing them out of the fluff, and in some cases removing any rules for them, so that if people want to play with their mates, they either have to be playing a completely different edition of the rules. Don't expect much from our tier 10s. I never do. Or a completely different edition of the rules, or go to the effort of finding some fan-made stuff, and it just doesn't feel right. All you're going to do is piss people off. I don't understand it. I think... Okay, I'm not going to claim to be a business genius, but to my mind, it would be sensible even to maintain a couple of less popular factions that you know some people play and that some people might like, even if they don't necessarily make a profit. As a lost leader, they become a gateway for those people who... Let's take the squats, for example, as a 40k example. Some people... Now, they were removed before I played the game, but some people may well have liked the idea of playing Space Biker Dwarves. It's a cool... Maybe they think it's a cool theme, a cool dynamic. Okay, sure, fine. Wargaming don't have to... As a company, you don't have to actively pump out loads of stuff for them. They're an unpopular race. Fine. Whatever. You don't want to put a lot of effort into supporting them. But you could release an army list in White Dwarf. You could keep them in the game, and then someone, you know, those few people who like the theme of that army, they look at it and go, cool, I want to play Space Biker Dwarves. A couple of years later, they might go, oh, you know what? Those shiny tossers in blue look like fun. Let's play Ultramarines, or whatever it happens to be. So, there's my own inherent bias coming through there as well, in case you hadn't noticed. The Ultramarines can go and... Anyway. But you've then got a product that you have as a loss leader, potentially, or maybe not as a huge profit earner, but it gets people... It's the equivalent of getting people through your shop door. Once they're there, they buy things, providing you can get them there. If you don't have something to get them there in the first place, they're never going to buy anything. So, that's what I'd do. I wouldn't have had the squats eaten. I'd have had the squats still in the game. I wouldn't have put much effort into them. I'd have just maybe released a list in White Dwarf for them or something. And then people can play them, and if they then decide they want to play Sisters of Battle, or they want to play Communist Space Cows, or they want to play whatever it is, Tosspots in blue houses, they can play whatever they want, and you've got a customer there. Anyway, I'm whinging and complaining, I know, but what are gamers good at if not bitching and complaining? Right, this is a slightly awkward situation. Oh, really? Screw my gun depression. This is a really awkward situation. I'm actually going to go across here and try and kill that tiger. Then I might see if I can do something about the Udes. Then we've got the Rheinmetall Borsigo in the background. Surprise! Right, let's see if we can do something about these TDs without just getting utterly deleted. Oh god. Okay, no, that's the Udes. That Borsiga's probably reloaded at this point, which is likely bad for my health. Bugger. What's up? Oh, someone put a shot in first, so I only did 22 whole damage. Oh, this is a pathetic game. Oh, never mind. T25 pilot and an IS-7. IS-7's getting a buff, by the way. Yay! To be fair, statistically, it's apparently one of the less good tier 10 heavies. But it is remarkable how quickly that tank receives a buff after being outclassed, whereas some of the less popular ones, not so much. Squeeze the udders! Ah, Communist Space Cows. That's the Tau, by the way, for anyone who's wondering what the hell I'm dribbling on about. Tau, they were introduced in 3rd edition, and they are essentially high-tech, expansionist, communist Space Cows. Well, that was not a particularly impressive game, but the flip side, that's another 1400 XP to the pot. I need another like 700 or something. So one trashy game. One more trashy game and that should do it. I'll probably burn a little bit of free XP if I need to cover the last 50 experience or something. Oh, you were just juxtaposing Space Cows with Udes. Ah, I see what you did there, yeah. That is forever now going to be the Tau tank in my head. Oh my god, it's a tier 8 match! Quick! Quick! Someone get the press! It's the second tier 8 match! Hallelujah! Yes, I had to make noise. It was obligatory. Right. Okay, so we are on Himmelsdorf, which is not your typical TD's best friend for a map, but there we go. Might have to go and... Tell you what, after this match, I'm going to unlock the Foch, get myself a drink, and, it may be alcoholic, we'll see. I'm not sure yet. To get me through the Foch. I'm having orders placed, apparently, for alcoholic drinks, whether I like it or not. You don't have to listen to me do this, you could piss off. Silence. I just did. No, sorry. I wasn't saying that to you guys, I was saying that to the wench in the background. Oh god, Zulu. Oh, crud. Well. I was hoping to get a shot on one of the guys in the background, but I'm fed up of playing this tank. You can see how good the armor is, by the way. Defender, that is probably, if you were going to argue about broken tier 8 premiums, I would say that is the broken tier 8 premium. Judging by my experience so far, anyway. Now, I'm up here because the hill's about the only place on this map worth a damn. Yes, even in encounter. Yes, I know the cap circle's down there, but how many times does this get won by cap? Very rarely. And if I go around there, I'm potentially going to get slammed in the side, which is a bit suboptimal. Although our artillery is picking them apart. GG to you, artillery. Good man. The defender is stupid and needs to be rethought. Although as far as I can work out, Wargaming's response to it has basically been, oh god, it's overpowered, let's buff every other tier 8 tank, starting with the heavies. And the premium ones at that, until they're up to the same standard, which I'm not convinced is necessarily the best ploy. I mean, hey, don't get me wrong, I'm all for buffing tanks that suck. There we go, Indian Panzer. Where did he shoot me? Oh, lower front plate, that's unusual. Lower front plate, indeed. This thing has such a small front plate, people don't usually bother shooting. Oh, I'm dead. You bounced, you saw. I'm probably dead anyway. That bounced. I just need to get out of here. Oh, I'm so tired of playing this hunk of junk. Unfortunately, the tier 9 is, by the looks of it, is more of the same. Which does make me a little bit sad, but there we go. Right. Nope. Tiger, come on, Mr. Tiger. You know you want to give us something. Gimme, gimme, gimme your flank after mid. Nah, I'm gonna stop singing, I'm sorry. Oh no, we've just lost our Tiger. That wasn't the way round it was supposed to go. They're being held back by a T-34-2. Two defenders are being held back by a T-34-2. One of the most powerful tanks at the tier is being held back. Sorry, two of them being held back by one of the most garbage tanks at that or any other tier. I don't think it's going to last for long though. 2-5. Basically the difference is, well, there are 10. There we go. The thing is, they had two defenders and we didn't. Which is a bit of a problem because the defender is overpowered as far as I can work out. Horrendously so. Himmelsdorf, what are you going to do on that map with the TD most of the time? You give it a go. You hope it's enough. I probably played that too aggressively, but I just don't care at the moment. Let's have a look at people's comments. I got tier 8 matches in my LOL tractor all the time. Were you flail platooning with it? Luckily, you can use your gun depression and sturdy roof armor to rule the hill on Himmelsdorf. I'm gonna assume you are being incredibly sarcastic. Hi, Deandra. Deandre? Hi, King. Let's go with King, because my pronunciation is terrible. Both the Tier 3 and Tier 4 French TDs are actually underrated. Hi, help, by the way. Tier 3, I know some people like. I couldn't stand. I hated the thing. I'll go back to it at some point, but I really didn't like it. The Tier 4... Really? I'm not sure it's underrated. I mean, you could say, oh, you can mount a 105mm derp on it. Sure, but you can do that on a Hetzer as well. I'm waiting... So, I don't know. I didn't like it. And the pimple on top. I'm waiting for a strangulation sound as the wench grabs him from behind. Well, yeah, this is always possible. Is it true that we will no longer be able to research the old Foch 155 in the upcoming patch? Wai Hoi Tang, I'm so sorry if I've butchered that name. Yes. So what? Just to clarify for anyone who's just joined, what is happening in patch 9.20? In fact, let me just show you on the tech tree. I'm just gonna get out of this game. Let me show you on the tech tree. Hopefully it'll make some sense. So, what Wargaming are doing, let's have a look at the French tech tree in general. To the best of my knowledge, the problem with the French tech tree is that it is hideously underplayed because it is a pile of junk. So, Wargaming, to the best of my knowledge, are not doing anything with the lower tiers. They are, however, significantly buffing the Tier 8 and the Tier 9. It looks like both of them are going to receive 120mm autoloaders. So probably the same 120mm gun I'm using at the minute with like 260 pen and 400 alpha. But at the Tier 8 you're going to get a 3-round magazine. At the Tier 9 you're going to get a 4-round magazine. I believe they're also fiddling with the armour of these tanks. Hopefully it'll be a buff. At Tier 10 they are removing the Foch 155. So you will no longer be able to research the Foch 155. In its place, they are putting the Foch B or something. It's going to be an evolution of the same idea. It's also going to have a 120mm autoloader, like these two, but it will have a larger clip size, and again, they're buffing the armour. And I believe the mobility of some of these tanks. So as of patch 9.20, you will no longer... The Foch 155 will not be the regular Tier 10 French tank destroyer. Instead, it will be the Foch B, or whatever it's called, with the 120mm gun. That will be the regular Tier 10 French tank destroyer. However, if you own the Foch 155, when patch 9.20 goes live, then your crew will be transferred from the Foch 155 to the new Foch B, or whatever it's called, and you will receive the Foch 155 as a special reward tank. As far as I'm aware, it will not be possible, at least not immediately possible, to purchase that. It will be a reward. It won't be a true premium, it will be a reward tank. So much like the other reward tanks, you'll be able to use your crew in it without retraining them, but you won't get enhanced credit making. So if you own the Foch 155 at patch 9.20, you will get the new French Tier 10 tank destroyer as a replacement, and your crew will be retrained to that and all that jazz. And you will also get the Foch 155 as a special tank. 2 for the price of 1. That is the reason I am hard grinding this garbage line up to Tier 10 to try and get the new shiny, essentially. So that is what the lay of the land will look like. I don't know exactly when it will come out. The estimates I've seen say 3-4 weeks at the earliest. There was a statement on the Wargaming website about half a week ago, something like that, saying that the whatever stage of testing they were up to had gone live, and it is typically between 4 and 6 weeks between that testing stage and the new patch. So I would expect, we're currently at the beginning of August, I would expect patch 9.20 to go live at the earliest in early September. Probably early September to mid-September is the kind of time frame you're looking at. And as I was already at the Tier 8, I thought, screw it, let's have a go. So that's just for your information for anyone who is not aware. That made me very disappointed. I'm still at tier 8. Well, if you want to do a hard grind on it, like I am, you can do. Had some very good games in the South 40 before I moved on. Fair enough. I personally didn't, but if you did, all power to you. So, what I'm going to do, demount that. Yep, screw it. I am going to spend a whopping 225 free experience to unlock the tier 9 Fosh. Sorry, 175. I can't math. Fosh unlocked. Fandabby-tastic. So, let's demount this equipment. Yes, demount it. Demount more equipment. Then we are going to purchase the tier 9 Fosh without a crew. So you can see it looks very similar. This is the tier 9 Fosh. There's the AC-48 Fosh, AMX Fosh, AMX Fosh. There you go. You get the idea. We are going to take. Alright, it's commander, gunner, driver, loader. Commander, gunner. I don't have much barrack space, so I'm going to have to do this a bit slowly. And then, wait, did this have 2 gunners? Commander, gunner. Well, would you credit it? It looks like it did. Driver and loader. I also wonder when they do that if the crew complements are going to change, by the way, because at the moment these tanks have a loader. Usually when you have a tank with an auto loader, it loses the loader crew member, typically. So that's the crew in. Let's retrain them. Credits. Pew. There we go. Let's give it. Let's have a look here first. So, let's give it the badass radio because why not? The suspension improves its traverse speed. There we go. I'm in 2 minds as to whether to take the engine or not, because you unlock the engine automatically with the tier 10 anyway. We'll see. Let's give it vents. Let's give it gun rammer. So the aim time's gone to 2.3. 0.33 accuracy is the same. Hopefully the soft stats are better. Rate of fire is better. Same pen, same alpha. Okay. Let's give it some ammunition. Whee! There we go. Something like that should do fine. Small first aid kit, small repair kit, manual fire extinguisher. There we go. And this slot can be for some binos, I guess. What's the view range on this thing? Pretty naff, especially with my naff crew. Yay! Fosh received! So I've got another half hour to fosh it up. The 2 gunners might explain the accuracy. They were busy arguing. Well, that is very true. So, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go and grab a drink. When I return... Thank you, by the way, for the platoon, British. I hope it helped you a little bit with your AMX AC 48. I know it's a pig to play. So, when I return, I'm going to do like 20-30 minutes of playing Das Fosh. I'm then going to put aside a little bit of time. If anyone wants to jump into a platoon with me, I'm going to stipulate that that is tiers 5 to 8, because I do actually want to be something I can make some money at. No, 5 to 9, because if you choose a tier 9, I'll just jump in the Fosh. If you are interested in joining a platoon, then after I've played a bit of the Fosh, I will happily platoon up with people. If you're interested in that, send me a message, a PM in-game. I'll leave this up here while I go and grab a drink. So you can see my in-game username somewhere. Come on. There we go. You can see my in-game username. So you can send me a PM in-game if you were interested in a platoon. Depending on how many people we get, I'll split the timing up appropriately. Just going to go and grab a quick drink. I shall be back shortly. Alright, so drinks to hand. Do we have any willing platoon victims? Nope, that's fine. So, how many tier 10s have I got? I currently own 3. On top of those 3, let me just put this as primary and remove that as primary. So, on top of those 3, I have a number of tier 9s, now including this one. And soon, like I'm hoping to have ground out the tier 10 on this line, so I'll have the tier 10 there. Tier 10s I'm close to. AMX 13105. I've unlocked but not yet purchased the FV215B. Currently playing the M103 here and there. I'm close to unlocking, but again have not yet purchased. Well, close to unlocking the STB1. Playing the Batchat 15555. The 3 tier 10s that I own are the M48 pattern, the Centurion Action X, and the mouse. And likewise, actually, if anyone has any tank requests, I am happy to play them, and I'll fit them in. I would ask that you keep them between tiers 5 and 8. And I'd ask that you try and make them premium tanks. Essentially, because I'm trying to grind this thing, it means that I need A, experience, obviously, for the tier 10 now. I have like 290,000 XP to go. And, oh no, I am going to have to get the engine for this thing. Fair enough. And B, credits, obviously. Is that a wider gun traverse, or is that just my imagination? What about the gun handling? Gun handling seems noticeably better. I should bleed well hope it is too. Did I forget to unlock the suspension and whatnot? I think I did. Whoopsies! Okay, bear with me a second. Telephone is a pain in the backside. Sorry about that. The real world is a pain. Oh well, these things happen. Right. Type 59, WZ132, T54. Well, the gun feels much more comfortable on this than on the tier 8. If that guy's going to come up again. Nah, he's behind a hillock. That's rather perturbing. He's still going to be kind of campy, I imagine. This tank, but and of course your 400 alpha damage doesn't mean as much on a tier 9 as it did on a tier 8. However, of course, if you're getting into tier 10 matches regularly anyway, I'll have the better stats of the tier 9 tanks. Oh, bored. It's a problem, I get bored too easily when playing tank destroyers. I would not declare myself a fantastic TD player as a direct result. Tracked him. God, these guns are unreliable. The reload is better, but it's not that much better. It's still over 8 seconds for 400 alpha. Tortoise still blows it away, for example. Which is interesting, because the Tortoise also gets some armour. Okay, yeah, the armour isn't necessarily fantastic. You do have dirty grey big weak spots, but that's something both of these tanks have in common. And the Tortoise has a lot of health to play with when your armour inevitably fails you. I need the suspension and the engine. Okay. I can't get away, certainly without... I was going to try and get away without the engine, but I don't think it's going to work. Alright, going to have to get the suspension and the engine then. Fine. No. That was a terrible shot, I can't really complain too much about that. STA2 is getting wrecked. I've basically done nothing this match, unfortunately. Ah, where did that one go? Not sure. Phone calls don't help, but what are you gonna do? Right, Foch over there. probably going to bounce. Yep. Didn't really have anything else for him to shoot at. This is a horrible, horrible game. Tank is still really awkward though. Narrow gun traverse, giant great weak spots on top. Slower than I was expecting because I think I've still got the stock suspension and engine like a muppet. And the gun still does that all of the time. Fosh in the bum. And I still don't have the reload to do anything about that, really. I'm dead. I think the Fosh is going to get me from behind. Oh! Ah, there we go. It was the WZ in the end. So, first impressions, the Fosh is more of the same. It's still rubbish, as far as I can work out. Though, I didn't play well. Had to go on a phone call, because yay. And forgot the stock, that I think I'm still using the stock suspension and engine. Whoops. T54, always nice when they're hugging the red line like that. Again, not that I can complain. I've had a terrible game, done a pathetic amount of damage. Hey, you killed the WZ, grats. Right, let's check the modules and whatnot. Yes, I can't remember if it's the test server that's gone live yet or some other sort of testing server. If I could play at the moment, you'd have got a message from I am not Dave. I love the tier 10 French arty. Not played it. The tier 9, in my opinion, is not bad for artillery, but that's a bit like saying it's a slightly shinier dog turd. I do have the Scorpion. I will happily play that for you in a bit if you would like. You just go to the command type prompt. Touche. No more pesky real world. Touche. Well said. Right, that was a... So what's really depressing about that game is I had a terrible one, and there were still 5 people who did worse than me on my team. That T-54 we saw right at the end. Nice bit of red line sniping there. Right, okay, so did I forget... Yes. No. Okay. It's that sluggish with the suspension, but without the engine. I need the engine then. There we go. Engine mounted. Bearing in mind my crew isn't optimal, that 28,000 free XP is going to go towards the Foch, I guess. I don't usually use free XP to unlock tanks, but in this particular case, ugh. So, once I have... Next time that I die hideously and don't make it to the end of the match, I'll jump in the Scorpion for you. Haven't played many games in the Scorpion, so I might be terrible in it, but I will jump in it for you. Thankfully, I don't play this game for stats, because hard grinding the AC-48, and probably also hard grinding the Foch, I'm predicting this is going to be the same problem, have wrecked them. Oh well, never mind. Right. Oh. Abbey, one of my least favourite maps in the game. Woohoo. And this tank is... it must be my dodgy crew. It's still more sluggish than I was expecting. Because it has a better power to weight ratio than the tier 8, so I thought it might be a bit oomphier. See if I can catch out an early light tank or medium tank or something. It's an object going that way. Alright. Oh. So, yes, but no. And someone's grinding against me to make sure I can't shoot that guy either. Always fun. I don't think it was intentional, to be fair. And this position has outstayed its usefulness now, I think. And no one's gone to the most important place on the map. Oh, this is probably going to be a hideous defeat, just to warn you. But we'll try our best. See what we can do. Yay! I managed to shoot a light tank in the face and did some damage. Yay! I'm the one getting some spotting damage from it. Fantastic. Ooh, another light tank. Oh, this is where you want to be. Shooting light tanks where your 260 pen feels so useful. Wow, that object is rather ambitious. Okay, let's see what we can do about that. And that's what this gun does an awful lot, i.e. anything but what you actually want it to do. And I'm not going to reload in time to put... Ah, you beauty. 440, high roll! Gotta love them high rolls. And that S1 is getting murdered. I'm not really sure why he decided to go all the way around there. There wasn't really a need. Batchat is coming through the other flank now. God, their medium tanks are playing balls to the wall aggressive. Not really convinced it's a good idea for them to do that, but they're doing it. There goes the Batchat. What are they doing? There goes the object. Seriously, what do they think they're going to achieve? No idea. Oh well, never mind. Okay, let's go this way then. Oh, there's the Type 5. Yeah, there's the Destroyer of Worlds. Right. Nuts to it. Gonna go this way. So basically with these style of tanks, you get decent frontal plates. Your lower front plate is technically a weak spot, but it's quite small. But these giant great weak points on top are annoying. And I just realised, compared to the AMX AC 48, the Foch loses that nasty machine gun turret weak point at the back. Hallelujah! Right. Flanking TD is best TD. So, I'm going to try and flank round, kill those T-44s, and then come at the Type 5 from behind. That is the plan. We'll see how good a plan it is when we get round there. Hopefully, I'm not going to get just outmaneuvered by a T-44, but we can't just sit there. There go my tracks. That bounced, it was badly angled, but we can't just sit there, because if we do, that Type 5 is going to drive through our entire friggin' team. Which would be not optimal. And I can't drive out there because they're positioned such a way that one of them will get to shoot me. You know what? Nuts to it. Thank you, Mr. ISU. That was a beautiful shot. Oh, he penned me. Probably in a weak point. Where's he penning me? Yep, in the roof. Because the turret roof sucks on this thing. Turret roof sucks on all these French tank destroyers. Hopefully, that's one of the things they're going to change. Hopefully. And you get an extra 50% health in this thing, roughly 50% over the, I think an extra 55% if you want to get pedantic, over the tier 8. So, I think it's a definite improvement, especially with the current matchmaker. But that doesn't make it necessarily a good tank. Track you in place. There we go. Now let's see if we can do something about the Type 5 and the T-44 100. I've got artilleried. Poop. I have to be careful about the Type 5 because of course he has a dirty great big derp gun, which he has now fired. And they haven't introduced the weak points on the front of the Type yet, so I'm sorry, but I'm going to be a bit of a scumbag here. That one's going to bounce. Now I'm hoping this loads before he reloads, and I am not apologising about this. Sorry, mate. If I did just apologise, what am I talking about? But they haven't put the weak points on that thing yet. For some reason, Wargaming thought it would be a good idea to release that tank without weak points. Or the only one is the tiny commander's hatch that is really difficult to hit. Guess what, Wargaming? It wasn't a good idea. It was a bloody awful idea. No one saw that coming except maybe everyone. So in the patch 9.20, they're also introducing some weak, and take that with massive air quotes, points onto the front of the Type 4 and Type 5. And when I say weak, I mean tier 10 guns have a 50-50 chance of penning them with regular ammunition if you aim and hit those weak points. So not weak, but you know, weaker. If that guy had weak points, I wouldn't have just loaded an APCR round to go through the front of him. But he doesn't really. So I did. Not intentional on Wargaming's part at all, right? Where is that Conway? Now Conway's a garbage tank, but anything can be a threat in the right situation. Ah, bugger. Oh, it's not just a Conway. That's not the artillery. That's the Death Star 2. Oh, jeez. Okay. Be nice if Artie could land a couple of good shots here. Yeah. Oh, damn it. Oh, well, artillery managed to nail him, so it wasn't too bad. Then it's just a Conway. Hopefully our team will be able to cap this. Over 3,000 damage, over 1,000 assistance. That didn't end up being too terrible a game, all things considered. Still prefer the Borsig, but use the Scorp as a crew trainer. Fair enough. Wasn't lying about the stats. Win rate has fallen off a cliff looking at noob meters graphs. No, I wasn't lying. Other stats have also gone to pot. It's a horrible, horrible, horrible machine. I'm not apologising. Yeah, I know. He probably was firing premium, but I personally, you know, like to play the game, generally speaking, actually aiming. So, just my opinion. Rheinmetall Scorpion G. As it was requested, let's give it a go. Should make us some cash. I've only played a few games in this thing. Initial impressions? Oh, it's a nice gun. It's a very nice gun. And it's got some mobility. So initial impressions are good. I mean, you can see in most of my tanks, sorry, going back to the premium ammo thing, I don't carry much premium ammo. I got 3 rounds on this. 2 of HE and 25 armor piercing. Right, let's see what we can do. What am I going to try and do? I genuinely don't know. So this is the Scorpion G. It's another premium that people whinged and complained about when it came out. Honestly, I don't think this is an overpowered premium, but it's another one of those machines that it's not worse than a fully upgraded regular tank of the same tier. Compare this to a Borsig, for example. They're both packing the same gun. They both have a fully rotating turret. The Scorpion, I believe, is more accurate. The Borsig gets a better reload. The Borsig gets better camouflage. The Scorpion gets better mobility. It's kind of swings and roundabouts between the two. Now, having said that, because I own a Scorpion, well, obviously with this you don't have the option. I should point out that's comparing the Borsig with the stock gun, which is a perfectly viable gun to use. You don't have the option of mounting the 15cm boomstick. Sorry. On this thing, obviously. Anyone at all? La 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 la. Nope. Apparently there's no bad guys over there, over yonder. Good God. This is another thing I've noticed. Every time I jump... So the matchmaking is trying to match up tank destroyers with tank destroyers and things like that. Artillery with artillery. And a lot of games now, if I'm playing in a tank destroyer, there's just like 8 tank destroyers on each team. It's ridiculous. Oh God. No, don't want to get spotted. Do not want, do not want, do not want. Because this thing makes artillery salivate. Okay. Someone's got a rather over-the-top name there. What are you called? I am the Scourge of God. Blimey. Alright. I was just here to play a game, not get into a religious conversation, but sure. Well, we're 2 down so far. Oh, okay. If the 1390... No, he's not. Okay. I just don't have anything to do. I'm so bored. Tank destroyers are so boring. I could go round there, but I'm going to get deleted by a... See, now there are things to shoot at. I'm going to get deleted by those guys. Maybe I should have been around here in the first place, but I don't really like coming over this end of the map, to be honest. Okay, let's try and set up an ambush. TDs do love ambushing. That S tank is... I don't think he's long for this world. Oh, I don't have the gun depression. Nope, still don't have the gun depression. You only get like 5 degrees with this thing or something, and it's quite a tall tank. It's, at least visually, it seems to be based on the chassis of the Panther. Put that in your pipe and smoke it, Mr. Frenchie. Hope I don't get artilleried here. That would be really sad. 0-6, guys. 0. Speaking of artillery. And I'm the only one over here, which means I need to run away, but I'm probably going to get caught out if I try to run away. Yep. Oh, God. I am, yeah, as I said, I am not really a tank destroyer fan. I just think, generally speaking, you're so... Nah. You camp, you camp, you camp. You have no useful impact on the game. You camp some more. Screw off. Oh. I mean, it's better than the French TDs, but... It's not a bad tank, but it's a tank destroyer. Sorry. Stop streaming when I'm at work. I can't watch. Oh, never mind. Hi, Boulders, by the way. Hi, Stuart. Something you can do is live long and prosper. I agree. What is worth, the teams are so bad, I've said that a few times myself, Boulders. Yeah, just wish the Borsig gets a turbo fitted to it to help it along a bit. I think the thing that makes the Scorpion so annoying is a turret traverse that is way too fast for those soft stats. That's true. Given the turret traverse and whatnot, the soft stats are not horrendous. I can't argue with that. Having not gone up the... And actually, I don't know, I haven't actually bothered comparing them, but the soft stats feel much better than the Charioteer, which is the only other turreted Tier 8 tank destroyer I've played. Did we win? Yay! We won by base capture in the end. Okay, fair enough. Right, that was the Scorpion. Pew! And it's a tier 10 match on Kampenovka. Oh, I forgot to see if my reserves needed reserving. Oh well, I'll try and remember to do it after this match. How about Tigger 1, KV85, KV1S? I'm going to sound like a scumbag. I can't play a single one of those. I don't own any of them. Sorry. I can play the Tiger P. Trying to think, how close can I get? Tiger P is the closest I can get to the Tiger 1. KV1S and KV85. I could play the... Yeah, I think I've still got the I've still got the M4 Sherman. That would give you at least a tier 5 derpy experience, which can also be what the KV1S gives you. And the KV85. If I play the IS2, it's a tier higher, but it's not massively dissimilar. It's just the same shtick, but I say a tier higher. I probably should have fired at the SU, I just screwed that up. Oh, never mind. Oh, critical hit! Yay! Oh, feared me! Feared failed my critical hits. Don't complain, Loki. You have a woo-woo to get you through it. Good. Good. Glad you didn't say anything. That's how it should stay. There's plenty of need. Look, I'm having all the fun. The other thing it also made me appreciate is, playing... Oh, for God's sake. Garbage, reverse speed. No, cannot run away. Which seems ironic given that it's a French tank. Too many campers. Yes, we have a team literally full of tank destroyers. There are 10 tank destroyers on our team. Of course we are a team of campers. What are you expecting, you wombat? Sorry. The other thing that going to Rebecca's family and their terrible internet connection made me appreciate, actually, with respect to this game, is why a lot of players, or one potential reason why a lot of players will actually like playing tank destroyers. Because generally speaking, the speed of your internet connection, let's say, is less important. And why a lot of players will camp, because again, speed of your internet connection is less important if you're half a kilometre away. As opposed to trying to make relatively quick reactions to what's going on around you. Where did I actually get penned? In the side. Of course I did, because the side armour sucks. And I'm spotted again. Magical mystical spotting fairies. Traverse speed is still awful. Not traverse speed, sorry, reverse speed. They rhyme, they're basically the same thing. Let's take the long way round. But if you do have a usable internet connection and you can react to things, the reality is most tank destroyers are pretty terrible. And I'm not claiming to be an amazing player, but these tank destroyers in particular are horrible. Well, however bad it is, at least it's not an ISU 152. I despise that machine. Despise it with a passion. On principle, to play against, to play as, I hate it in every way. Can I actually do something? That would be nice. As the two teams of tank destroyers try and out-camp each other on Kampanovka. See, lots of tank destroyers in the game, isn't it fun? Don't know what you're expecting, mate. Yay, Panzer VII's gone. Screw it. I'm gonna go somewhere else. Before I get... Oh, really? Good thing he was spotted just then and not a little bit later when I would have been spotted and probably absolutely wrecked for my troubles. This may not work, but I'm going to try it because, and again this is why I shouldn't play tank destroyers, because I am so mind-numbingly bored. Oh, spotted. Yay. Excellent. Possibly that 1390. $13.90 shoots me. $13.90 dies. Yay! Still haven't achieved anything this match, and he was spamming gold, because of course he was. Why would you actually try and engage your brain? Why wouldn't you just double press the 2 key and get higher penetration? And people say premium ammo isn't a problem in this game. Oh, some people are so silly. Right. Came all the way round here to try and get a better angle on some of these fellas. All the way round. Come on. Come on. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Can actually do a single point of damage this game. Would be nice. Oh my god, we found a target! Kill it, 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 kill it. Let me kill it, let me kill it, let me kill it, let me kill it, let me kill it. Yay! I did a thing! Oh god. I don't care anymore. If I die, I die. This way I might get a bit of spotting done and thereby achieve something. Who knows? Achieve something other than kill stealing a lower tier tank destroyer, that is. Ah, you have no health because you're the tier 8. Ah, you're dead. I'm going to get obliterated by artillery and the Romulan cloaking device that will be on that S-tank. Artillery has fired. Screw it. Found the S-tank, found the S-tank, found the S-tank, found the artillery. For God's sake! Let me aim! Oh. For such small caliber guns, they should really, yeah. have better aiming stats. Right, oh, sorry, I knocked the microphone. That'll do. Cool. Do I have the premium VK and the Lerva? Yep. I suspect their 1390 is filling the magical mystical spotting fairy role. Since I am coming up to 72 years, I can't whiz around in fast tanks. I tend to stick to slow tanks TDs, which gives me a few minutes to decide what to do. Internet is fine. Fair enough. I play TDs if I just want to chill and play non-stressed. I'm like Mac on this one. I just find TDs so frustrating and boring. They send me up the wall. So for me, they are not relaxing to play. But to each their own, and that's absolutely fine. That was a garbage game. 557 damage. Woohoo. Had to go for a bit. Now, how are the first Right, okay, so reserves. More XP. More free XP. Screw it, more crew XP, why not? So what I'll do is in those, RT is my chilling class. If you do well, that is nice. If you don't, well, it's another dead RT, that's true. What I'll do is, when I am not in matches, I will look at the tanks you requested, Trilloc, and see what I can do. So let me see if I can actually also probably make a little bit of a list, because my memory is pretty friggin' terrible. So we've got, it was effectively the Tiger P, M4 Sherman, IS-2, VK 43503 and the Lerva. You do seem to like your German tanks, don't you? Right, what are we going to do in this one? Oh god, let's go this way and support the mediums. Woo! Bearing in mind, of course, this is not with a 100% crew because I retrained them for credits, so they will get better, and it will get better with the better crew, but I'm not expecting it to be good. It's alright, it's not as if I have to grind out like 270,000 experience in this thing. Oh god. Right. Oh dear. Why am I doing this? Oh, sorry, Mr. Emil, I didn't mean to give you a bit of a love bump there. Hello, Mr. Tiger. I think you are going to have a seriously bad day. Kill successfully secured. Damn it, I was hoping that was going to kind of go through where his suspension is, right, but I don't think I've actually got a shot on that. Oh, we could probably just drive over there, swamp them and kill them. Come on, fellas. Let's murderize them. Murderize me. Charge! By the power of Grayskull. I have the power! Except I don't, because I'm playing this junk, but whatever, I like to fantasize. Oh, sad face. Really don't want to get artilleried here, and yep, that's the weak point for you. 183 penetration, more than enough to go through the weak points on this wonderful machine. Where has this guy managed to get himself? Can he actually get up from there? Yeah, he probably can. That's slightly annoying. Come on, fellas. I will kill your spirit has died. He can't get up from there. Ignore him. Screw it. Oh, it wasn't 183 penetration because he was firing gold. Yay! Not that it would have made any difference. That's one of those situations where he fired APCR. Cool. What difference did it make? He could penetrate the FV, the T-25 Pilot, the T-49, and me, and the T-32 without touching the yellow stuff. It's only the IS-6 who would have really given him problems. Oh well, never mind. His credits to waste. Who am I to object? Just leave the WZ. He can't physically get up. Just leave him. He doesn't matter anymore. He has become irrelevant as that Jagdtiger gone hull down. No. Side shot, side shot, side shot, side shot, side shot. Pew! Pew! Love you too, Artie. Love you too. Dead. I'm not bothering to repair that artillery crew stun thing because it'll be over soon, and I wasn't really doing that much important at the time, so meh. Is this a terrible place to come to? Yes, it is, because that rock is exactly positioned to give me bad karma. Okay. This is going to be another terrible damage game. Because we're winning by too much. I know, first world problems and all that, but... and not a problem I've experienced that much recently, I will be honest. Stop hiding and let me shoot you! You are terribly unsporting, Mr. IS-5, with your shiny reward tank that you worked for. Why do you think you're so special just 'cause you're good? God, honestly. Let's at least find this artillery and make myself feel better. Come on, you little scumbag. Where are you? Come on. Give Chippy a hug. Where are you? Come on, you swine. Please don't commit suicide. Oh, where are you? You're in a 212. It's not as if you can run away. Oh, for pity's sake, why does everyone have to be over there? Wait for me! Should have had more coffee this morning. Come on, come on, come on. More than 1,000 damage. More than 1,000 damage. It's sad when you're praying for more than 1k damage in a tier 9 tank, but whatever. More than 1,000 damage. More than 1,000 damage. Come on. Don't drown yourself. Don't drown yourself. Don't drown yourself. Derp him in the face and... Oh. Yes! Come on! Oh. The other Fosh got him. Played through the German TDs, British working on Russian, currently going crazy on the Fox. Well, yeah, don't blame you. Stream is stuck just after the word Trilloc for me. Anyone else? Ah. Oh, did the stream derp out for you? Apologies, fellas. That would have been... I guess my internet. Sometimes it decides to go, nah, I'm good, I'm done, I'm done, I'm going on holiday. That's it. Thankfully it came back. I think my router is slowly going the way of the old folks home, to be honest. We'll see. Pew! I also need to play the Type 61 myself, actually. We're back in time for a musical interlude. I'm not even sure what musical interlude that would have been. Why can't we have this kind of humour here in America? British sarcasm is second to none. Yay! It makes for living in the UK. Yes. Especially where we're living, which is a goddamn concrete jungle. I said concrete jungle. I didn't say shithole. You may have thought it. Loki may have said it, but I didn't. We get it. We get it. Hi TSO. Hello. Yes, it's not the best place in the world to live, I'll be honest. It's Yes. I hadn't twigged on. Oh dear. Loki was putting "it's a shithole" in sort of the phrasing with the pauses, exactly as Trump would do. You know, it is the biggest shithole. It is the biggest. You know, it took me a little while to twig what the hell she was doing. Right, come on, let me camp and shoot them. Oh my God! AMX, kill it! Oh. Do we have anyone doing any spotting? No. That's sad. Oh, me apparently. I spotted him. Yay! Assistance damage. Now, could someone possibly do a bit of spotting? It's a bit late now, mind you. What the actual hell are you doing, you cretin? I'm not going to shoot you, because I'm not that kind of scumbag. Apparently our T-44 might be. But, and you certainly are, I'm spotted. But honestly, ISU, you can go to hell. Not literally go to hell. I mean that metaphorically. In the, you're a gaming scumbag kind of way. Now, if we were getting spotted there, that either means someone would down there, or they do like to be in these bushes. If a tree falls in the background and no one's around to shoot it, does that mean it falls at all? Well, there is that. Well, oh, they're pushing down the valley, which is an interesting choice of strategy. As far as stratagems go on this map, it's kind of crap, but let's get myself into a position where I can properly counter it, rather than just saying it's crap and then dying to it, because that would be rather embarrassing. I may even hit that AMX CDC, that'd be hilarious. So you don't go down the valley on this map. No, but I don't care what your excuse is, and what your reason is, and how you think it's a good idea. Do not go to the valley on this map. Right, let's take these buggers apart. He's dead. Now, unfortunately, our team is so bad that this strategy may actually work for them, despite being a bleeding awful idea. But time will tell, I guess. Stop spamming the map, you idiot! You are the guy who shot our own teammate. You are a muppet. Stop demonstrating how muppety you are. Right, let's anchor my side on the rock and watch them snipe my weak points anyway. I know how this goes. Yep. That Carnarvon knows what he's doing, unfortunately. Bit of a shame. I'd much rather he were a complete fung who hadn't got a clue, but there we go. Ah, my commander's down, that's why I've... Seriously? 3 of us left? Well, at least we made it past the 3-minute mark. That's an achievement with the teams I've had over the last week. You know, it'd be really nice. Thing is, there's not really much I can do at this point other than try and shoot them. That was a bit of a chancy one. And I can't even wiggle, really. Yes, much for the ST1 because his gun completely overmatches my sights and roof armour. Oh dear. So our team is so bad they managed to lose. I was going to say lose to a valley push, but they didn't really lose to a valley push. They lost to everything. They just died everywhere. But yeah, don't go to the valley on that map. I don't care what your excuse is. Don't do it. Dum dum dum. 270,000 experience at 270 experience per match. It'll be over in no time, yeah. New sub from me. Thank you very much, Diablo. Thank you very much. And welcome to... I don't know, whatever this is. Oh, Boulders, you have my commiserations. Playback has frozen! No! Every time I go to play it, I'm reminded there are other games that are more fun right now, and go play those with friends instead. Well, yeah, there is that. At least you aren't reminded that rectal surgery... Whoa! Try reloading your browser, Trilloc, could be my advice. No problems! No problem with the English, Diablo, it seems reasonable. And I'm finding watching one more fun than playing right now. Yeah, I'll bet you are. Hey, look, 562 XP, and that's because I have a reserve. Your base XP estimate was actually not far off. Oh, if only the Carnarvon didn't know how to shoot. Hey, if only my team hadn't been a bunch of donkeys. What you gonna do? Pew! With what am I live streaming? So, do you mean the software? If you mean the software, I am using OBS, Open Broadcaster Software, because it's a fairly common bit of software that people use for screen capture and for streaming, and it's open source and it's free, which means you don't have to spend a penny on it. You just go and find the website, download it. It's relatively straightforward. Well, I use very, very basic functionality, and for that it's simple. I should probably do more funky things, but I haven't. And at the moment, if you're asking for what I'm playing at the moment on the stream, I'm mainly focusing on this thing, the French Tier 9 tank destroyer, the Foch. But I will happily play tanks that people have requested in between Foch games. Try and keep them between tiers 5 and 9, just so that I can make a bit of money. As you may or may not have noticed, I play with a standard account. I don't play with a premium account for my own funky reasons. And I need to make money. Sorry. I need to get experience, and I need to get credits to acquire, hopefully, the tier 10 eventually. Well, hopefully within the next few weeks. Oh, and then I can actually, you know, I might treat myself after doing that by doing a, I don't know, playing a game that I won't suck at so much. Oh wait, I said I'd play Dark Souls. Mistakes were made. What more can you say? Right, well, I'm not doing anything useful over there, so let's go to the other side and see if we can do anything useful over here. Just in case you're interested, Diablo, this tech line is bloody awful. It's horrible. But I'm doing it because as of patch 9.20, if you own the tier 10 French tank destroyer, you get kind of shiny reward tank, basically. They turn it into a reward tank for you. So, I like shiny things. I'm quite easily convinced to do shiny things. Hello! That R-Type 4 Heavy is bullying the hell out of that poor AMX. Poor guy. Oh, RU251, RU251, RU251. And there's an AMX. Oh my god, he's closer than I thought. No. No. Oh wait, that's not the RU, that's the AMX. Ho hum. Right. This guy is probably going to be a pain in everybody's bottom, and I mean that in the most literal sense because he's in an auto-loading light tank, and basically their role in life is to be a pain in the bottom of other tanks. Don't want to get too close to this guy, but I do want to kind of convince him that what he's doing is not a great plan. Is he going to come around there? Probably not. Unfortunately, he's probably not a complete idiot. Bit of a shame, really. I wish he were. No, he's not a complete idiot. Which means he's going to put shot after shot into that OHO, into the IS-6, into the IS-3, then they're going to die. So I'm going to try and kill him before he does that. No promises, though. I'm coming for you, my friend. Hello, Frenchie, my old friend. I've come to shoot at you again. I'd appreciate it if you didn't flank me. Hello, IS-6, could you possibly give me a hand? He's reloaded faster than I anticipated. And now I'm a bit screwed. He closed the distance faster than I thought he would as well. And the sound of silence. Or possibly he just had a couple of shells left in the mag. So let's get rid of that WZ instead. Oh, they're all dead. Oh, fan-bleeding-tastic. Just what I wanted. Well, I was trying to drive that AMX off, but it wasn't very successful. Or rather, I did eventually distract him, but they died anyway. So... and I can't... I've had my engine damaged, and if I stand and fight, I die. If I run away, I die. So, yeah, it's just a case of how would I like to die, and the answer is going to be by light tank. So yeah, these tanks are hideously awful and obsolete. Maybe I shouldn't have tried to chase down that AMX, but if I didn't, he was just going to put shot after shot after shot into my allies' rears. As it is, they died anyway, and so did everyone else on the team. But, there we go. C'est la vie. I'm happy to play some games with subs. Just bear in mind I will mainly be playing tiers 5. Well, I would like to play tiers 5 to 9. If you want to jump into a platoon, just send me a message in game and I will invite you to a platoon. How much money did I spend on this game? That's a good question. More than I would probably like to think, but not as much as you probably expect. Because I don't play with a premium account. I do have quite a lot of premium tanks, but some of those were mission rewards or occasionally a gift from a friend. Or I bought at a considerable discount, or sometimes a less considerable discount. So I genuinely don't know. And for me, This has, over the last couple of years, kind of replaced... I was just going to go and grab the Tiger P. I'll play the Tiger P anyway, because Trilloc was asking about it. It's kind of replaced things like... yeah, you're going to see what sort of caliber of nerd I am now, aren't you? Kind of replaced things such as the Warhammer, tabletop games, Magic the Gathering, and other also very expensive pastimes as my main sort of pastime thing. So... $300? Probably closer to... it's in dollars. Probably closer to guess 500 or 600. A guess. Maybe. I'm not very good with stuff like that. I haven't, so yeah. Maybe. Maybe less, actually. Most of what I have spent has been on premium tanks of one sort or another. But somewhere around about that ballpark, I guess. As Trilloc asked for it, I thought I'd play the Tiger P. Well, he asked for something at the Tiger 1, but I don't own the Tiger 1. Yeah, I mean... Maybe, well, I don't know. I don't know what Wargaming are going to do in the future with the Foch 155. As I said, at the moment, as far as I'm aware, the only way that you're going to be able to get the Foch 155 at the moment is by already owning the Foch 155. If you already own the Foch 155, then Wargaming will give the new Foch 155 to you. If you don't already own it, well, like me, and you want to get it at the moment, the answer is grindy, grindy, grind. It's interesting because Wargaming have put a grind in for August. It's bizarre. Wargaming put in a mission, this is certainly on the EU servers, to get the T-34M, sorry, T-34-85M, Tier 6 Soviet medium tank. And the missions were, pardon my French, but piss easy. Jesus Christ, they were simple. And then, that was July. The next month, Wargaming decided, okay, we're going to have another mission, or series of missions, and you can get the Japanese heavy tank number 6. It's another Tier 6 premium. Okay, sure, fine. Cool. But the catch is that the missions are nowhere near as easy. Especially the later ones, so no middle ground. Actually, I should probably check those missions and see how I'm doing on them. I'll check when I get back to the garage after this. We're going to get to the top eventually, and then we're hopefully going to achieve something, but time will tell. We do not have fantastic gun depression. And who are we facing? That's a Skoda T25, that's okay. I was more worried it was going to be a Super Purging, but then it would take him even longer to get up here, to be fair. Well, Skoda is dead. Scorpion is... oh, Tiger 1? Okay. No. Oh, okay, there we go. Shot into the side of the turret, takes out both your commander and your gunner, of course. Let's put the gunner back in. Because, well, yeah. Quite a lot of people in the turret. I probably shouldn't have come up here, truth be known. I should probably be down in sort of the middle of the map area. But I thought I'd come up here, because, well, for something a bit different, really. Just to see what it's like. The Tiger P, unfortunately, is a pretty poor machine. That 200mm... oh, there's a Tiger P over here as well. That 200mm of frontal armour is nowhere near as impressive as you at first might expect it to be. Oh, for God's sake. Apparently there's more people down there shooting up at me than I anticipated, and I'm an easier target than I anticipated. Gunner is dead again. There goes most of my health. There. I shouldn't have come up here. I should have stayed. I should be in F5. But I wanted, because it's an encounter match, I wanted to come over here so I could do something about the capture circle if the situation arose. The situation has arisen, but I still can't actually do anything about it because no one is spotting the capture circle. So this, unfortunately, is the Tiger P. It's a really, really, really sad tank. There's no real reason to play it other than you need to because of the grind, or in my case, you bought it back to get the ace in it. The armor's not very good, the mobility's poor, the gun is decidedly mediocre. Yeah, sorry to disappoint. Right, let's put the gunner back in so I can actually shoot straight. Our team has collapsed. Trying to... I mean, I've no idea where this guy's likely to be. There's a very good chance I'm not even going to have a clean shot onto the chap in the cap circle, but I can't really do much about that, so... I tried getting into a better position and got absolutely wrecked for it. We'll have a shot at the WZ instead then, I guess. 52 seconds left. This is a loss. Whether we lose by cap or lose to them murdering us all, it's going to be a loss, unfortunately. Malinovka is not a particularly good map for heavies. What can I try and do? Not really much. If I try and fight for the hill, there's a good chance I'm going to get wrecked in the side again. But, speaking of which... There we go. I'm dead. So yeah, that is not representative of the Tiger P, but it does... highlight the weak points. The gun is mediocre, the armor is not very good, the mobility sucks, and the gun depression is blech. Blech. And depressingly, I still did better than 4 people on my team, even though that was a horrendous game. Oh well. Let's try the Foch again in a mo. The match, I'm guessing Chip would be up for there. How much? You got a bit. Sorry, hit the microphone there. Yeah, if you want to jump into a platoon, that's fine. I play on the EU servers, so obviously you'll have to be EU for that to work, but you should be okay. Yo, madame, check if I slept from Wednesday to Sunday. Blimey. No, it is Thursday. It's just as I was away last weekend, we're doing it on Thursday instead. And hello, by the way, Fiora. So therefore, EU server stuff doesn't work for me. Oh, that's a shame. What do you think about the new Chinese TDs and Polish tanks? 4-day sleep is a good thing. So the Chinese TDs, what I think about them is pretty much irrelevant, because as far as I can work out, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but they're only going to be on the Chinese server, to the best of my knowledge. And above and beyond that, they're all just copy-paste jobs as far as I can see. Right? I mean, there's like one that's basically an SU-122-44. They're Russian tanks, reskinned. So, on the one hand, I'm not particularly excited about them. On the other hand, if they introduce them onto the EU server, onto the regular servers, I'd definitely play them, I'd grind up them. And as long as it's not more bloody premium tanks, I'm okay with that, to be honest. I don't mind more content, even if it's basically copy-pasta, that's fine. As for the Polish, we were talking about this earlier on. The Poodle, Puddle, Piddle, Poddle, Podrick, I don't know, whatever it's called. Sorry about that. I'm going to go with Poodle, because it sounds vaguely cute. Meh. It's a VK3002M. That's it. And whether yeah, there isn't really anything much else to say about it. It's a VK3002M with a different paint job, which is a shame, because it's not unexpected, because the Poles didn't really make any tanks in the period when this game is placed, because they were busy being invaded by the Germans or the Soviets. And so they didn't really have much in the way of an indigenous tank production project. And so I struggle to see what Wargaming would do for an entire Polish tech line. If there is an entire Polish tech tree that comes, then fair enough. The Poodle is the first of those tanks, and fine, whatever. If there isn't another a full tech line that comes from this, I think the Poodle should have been introduced as a premium tank in a different tech tree. But at the moment it seems a little bit unclear. Usually those first premium tanks precede, yeah, no one is spotting, precede like a tech tree But it's very difficult to see what they'd actually introduce for a Polish tech tree, and also I've heard some people who usually have some knowledge about what's going on, even a little bit, that seemed rather sceptical about whether or not there would be a full Polish tech tree. So I'm left with the, well, I'm not going to buy it because it's just a 3002M and I don't like the 3002M. If it had been something different, something interesting, something new, then I'd have probably picked it up. I picked up the Czechoslovakian T40 friggin' ages ago. I haven't actually played it because I haven't actually got a crew that would fit it yet. Because I haven't gone very far down the Czechoslovakian line. I will at some point. Similar story for the Swedish medium. But you know, they're something slightly different. But the Poodle is just an existing tank in the game. So I'm very underwhelmed. I know it's got historical significance, but in terms of would I play it in the game, very underwhelmed. I'm not Polish, so I don't have that association. Let's have a punt with it. And I'm just camping like it's going out of fashion. Right, let's... Oh, subject 268. Oh, finally the T-34 shows his bleeding face just after I move. Of course he does. Alright. So sorry for that rambly answer. I hope it vaguely answered your question. Of course I'm spotted, because why wouldn't I be? These things always get spotted. Ooh. Really? Well, they do have 3 artillery, I guess. No artillery, no artillery, no artillery. All the artillery! Can we have just a little bit more consistency, please, Wargaming? Pretty please. Ooh, that's going to leave a mark. I would actually quite like to do something, though. And that's the problem. None of our... I was going to say none of our light or medium tanks went out to the field. We had 1 light and 1 medium. I can understand why they didn't go field. And again, the enemy didn't have much either. So... this is ridiculous. Matches are just so many tank destroyers. It's... ah! That is a matchmaking problem Wargaming could have looked at. Not this whether you're top tier or bottom tier nonsense. Ah, well, never mind. Congratulations, Wargaming. You have, quote-unquote, solved a problem that existed only in your head. Oh, bugger off. And because there's so many artillery in the match and I'm in a TD, and I'm... That's all 3 artillery shooting at me. Yay. And my loader's dead. Yay. These tanks are so fun. I can definitely see why people like playing tank destroyers. Sorry, sarcasm aside. Apologies. TDs are really not my thing as a general rule of thumb. I did some damage. And artillery again. And again, and there's the 3rd one! I literally have all 3 artillery focusing me. Yay! Oh, kill me now. That wasn't an offer for you. Thank you very much. No. Oh, it was the light tank that got me in the end. Fair enough. Right, let's play one of the other tanks that was suggested. M4 Derp. Okay, fine. Let's play the Derpman. Is it in my primary doobry? I don't think it is. Bit of a change of pace to the M4 Sherman. Oh, I took all the equipment off of it. Bother. Okay, that's because I'd finished grinding, playing it, acing it, and all that jazz, and didn't want to play it anymore. Okay, I take it back. I'm not playing the M4 Sherman. I'm playing the IS-2. Yay! Sorry about that. That's me having a bit of a brain fart. IS-2. No, I don't want medium selected, honestly. Tier 7 Chinese heavy tank. Could you play the Pew Pew Swedish tank or the bathtub? This will be awkward. I don't own the bathtub. And I'm not sure which Swedish Pew Pew you mean, but the only Swedish tanks I have are the 2 tier 2s. If you want me to play one of those, I can do. Let me know. I'll add it to the list to play in between hating the Foch. Oh my god, we're top tier. Oh! Alright, I've only got this thing to get the ace in it. I don't like it, but never mind. Okay, so what are we going to do? No idea. See how useful I can be. So this is the Chinese IS-2. I'm playing it because Trillic requested the KV-85, but I don't own the KV-85. And this was the closest thing I could think that I had to it, even though I appreciate it's not technically Soviet. It's Chinese, but it's basically an IS, which is basically a KV-85 but a tier higher. So, well, if you play the KV with the big gun, that is. Should clarify. Or if you play the IS with the small gun, but no. Right, let's try and beat the stuffing out of things. The enemy team don't have a top tier heavy tank, which is interesting. So, with a bit of luck, we might be able to make ourselves felt, make our presence known. Be nice if that VK would stop kind of nudging people. But hey, what do I know? I also have a rather dodgy crew in this tank, just to... Seriously, mate, stop it. Just to warn people. Yeah, you want to go around that corner, but stop screwing up my side scraping position. You and I are not friends at the moment. Come on, little KV, I ain't gonna hurt you. I'm just gonna low roll slightly. You, sir, are in the way. Kindly be less in the way by not being there. Oh god, it's an OI. God, I hate those things. God's sake, VK, go somewhere else, please. Fine. Missed. That's why I hate this tank, or don't like this tank, by the way. I don't like unreliable guns. If the gun's unreliable, it basically means I don't like the tank. Oh. Oh, he only took out my tracks. It's not the end of the world. That KV might shoot me. Angle, 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 angle. There we go. I know there's the VK over there. Take out the Leo. OI has decided I'm worthy of his attention. Well, that's nice. Scoreline is 3-6. OI has fired. Bounced because OI armor totally balanced, yeah. It's only 150mm, right? And he can only derp me for like 300 health without even aiming. In case you're wondering, I'm being sarcastic. The Japanese heavy tanks are hilariously overpowered. There we go! Finally! Bit of damage for ya. Right, someone go round his back and kill him. And we can keep this up. Come on, matey boys. Oh, someone shot you. That's suboptimal. And now we have another bleeding camp off. For goodness sake. Fine. Oh Christ. No, 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 no. Bugger. Well, he's fired. I guess that's good. Now watch me bounce off him and get derped to death in the face in return. Oh, there's a KB-85 as well, just to make sure that I'm hosed. Yay! KB-85 up the bum. Don't want it, don't want it, don't want it. But he's going to get it anyway, and there's not much I can do about it. And there's only 2 of us left. And I bounced on a KV-85's bum with my big gun. I hate the Japanese heavy tanks so much. Oh, no, let's be more specific. I hate the OI Experimental, OI Type 4 and Type 5. I don't really have much of an opinion on the ONI and the OHO. Should probably go down and stick with the T-71, to be honest. Never mind. Okay, if I had more health, this might be doable. As it is going to be painfully difficult. But I can't just sit there and wait for them to completely circle me. But no, never mind. The armor on the IS-2 isn't actually very good. But generally forget they sketch tank design on beer mats. The artists are stopping chip. Yeah, it's like poking a dead frog with electrodes. Those eyes are just tasty sushi for Chaffee. Really? Are they? Are they? Are you sure? Because as it stands at the moment, the OI has enough front, side and rear armour to, at respectable combat ranges, bounce 150 pen guns whenever I point them at them at tier 6. So the Chaffee, I think, would struggle unless it's at point blank range right into the flat side profile. Anything other than that, I just don't see it working. 43%? Yeah. My experience of the OI is that they bounce. What's the highest pen gun I've ever bounced on an OI? It was about 270 pen. 3 times in a row. Because the OI armour is completely balanced. Nonsense. Yeah, kill their friends, hug their sides and burn them and ammo rack them. Yes. If you can kill their friends first, if they can be on their own, and if you're in a tank that's too small for them to hit and still catch you in the splash radius of that derp gun, and if they don't bounce you anyway, sure. Yeah, but it's just stupid that in a frontal fight between a tier 7 heavy tank and a tier 6 heavy tank, so in that particular case the OI and the IS-2, my money was not consistently on the tier 7. He doesn't need to aim. He doesn't need to do anything, really. Don't angle, don't aim, just point yourself at the bad guy and pull the trigger every 20 seconds. At least with the KV-2 you penetrate it if you shoot at it. Never mind, I'm going to stop complaining. The Japanese heavy tanks have been complained about many times before. They don't fit into the game in my opinion, they look wrong, they're there. If it were up to me, I'd take the whole lot of them and press the delete key. But it's not up to me, and perhaps that's a good thing. No idea if I would actually have had a shot there, but screw it, we'll take it anyway. This was going to say this is not an effective position, let's go somewhere else, but if I can have a punt at him, I will do. La 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 la. La 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 la. Bored. How many heavy tanks have they got? 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. Let's go and win the town, hopefully. See if my armour holds up. Probably won't. But time will tell. Ah, there's a train in the way of what I wanted to... Oh. Okay, no, actually, let's not do that. Let's actually engage brain. I hear using your brain is useful. Really? Who knew? Clear some space out there. Get rid of some panels. What are we actually facing here? Come on, T-34, don't be a wuss. Oh. Ouch. That's gonna leave a mark. Okay, he's dead. Cool. Nope. Not quite weak enough, apparently. Okay. That, however, is. I mean, if you're just going to give me the side of your turret. Yeah. Oh, that wasn't even through really a weak point. That was just, well, no, your armour, meaningless. Track him in place, at least. There we go, he's dead. Pick up a little bit of assistance damage for knocking out the track. There's an ammo coming up behind you, mate. It'd be really nice if people would let me turn. But no, apparently not. Never mind. Okay. Oh, screw it. They're not even really threatening our base, are they? Let's not get cocky. But, we win the town! Yay! The Scorpion dead. Borsig just bounced on me. I don't think I was spotted, so I don't think he'd have been aiming. Oh, I will be spotted now. Yep. There's another STRV. Scorpion bounces. I can't really retreat at this point because this is actually really awkward. Whee! Love bump. I can't really retreat at this point because the reverse speed on this thing is so slow, and while my armour is okay, it's not up to bouncing all of that stuff. So, yeah. Let's be a scout instead. Scout TD, best TD, right? Certainly more fun than playing it as a proper TD. Do I have the gun depression to hit this fella? Oh, I don't have a 120mm gun, so I can't actually... Sorry. I don't have a larger than 120mm gun, so I can't actually penetrate this guy. Yeah, but the light tank, can penetrate me frontally, because that's completely fair and balanced. I'm not sour at all. No. I can't... That's the thing. These tanks are just so bad. Come on. Move. Yay! Someone was able to shoot a light tank. Hurrah! Right. I'm not saying there. Screw it. Might die for this, but... oh, he's dead anyway. Hey! Assistance damage! Yay! Oh, bloody hell, I'm gonna die to a French light tank. Nope, no I'm not. I'm gonna die to a Scorpion. No, apparently I'm not gonna do that either. Hey! Success. We've got an M46 Patton and a T30 camping behind us. Oh yeah! But Scout TD has 3.6k assistance damage, so meh. Scout TD is best TD. Only way to use these bloody things. Guns suck, so you might as well spot with them. That's it, someone shoot this pillock. Come on. Come on. Kill him. Ooh, there we go. AMX has buggered off over there. Don't have any direct shots. He's going to kill the T100. He might go and then kill our artillery just for shiggles. But let's not worry too much about that. See what we can do about this Swede and their artillery. Through the house, because, of course. Come on, come on, come on. Hey! Artillery kill, best kill. Hurrah! Right, what's the... oh, he's dead, never mind. That just leaves the light tank. If he comes from any other direction, we'll see him coming a mile off. So I'm just going to sit in your base and eat all your cookies, team. All of your cookies. Om nom nom nom, tasty cookie nom. Come on, AMX. Come on, then. You think you're hard enough? Come on. Yeah, he's going for artillery. Fine. He gives up the game. And farms a bit of damage. If that's what he wants to do, that's what he wants to do, I guess. Let's have a look at some comments. You forget they sketch tank designs on beer mats, that's true. Those IOs are just... the side hug would work well in your situation too, while the ace isn't short, a bit of wiggling would... The problem is, I didn't really have a one-on-one engagement with the OI, and the IS-2... even if I was able to throw off his shots at the turret, you have to remember he doesn't actually need to score a direct hit. So... yeah. Hey! Second class this time! Because of that delicious, delicious spotting. Just going to go to the bathroom. I shall be right back. An experience challenge. I am on elite, apparently. Whatever the hell that means. Is that the third one? Be among the top 3 players on your team by the following parameter: experience earned. So you'll get through these faster with a premium account, of course. Done the first 2, so I'm on to number 3. Okay, back in just a mo. I have a returned. Okay, so that's 8,800 experience accumulated on the Foch so far, plus 28,000 free experience. So basically, I can't be bothered. Let's round it. I'm approaching 40k of the way there, so only another 250,000 experience to go. Hi, Nat. Ah, well done. How can the eyes that burn so brightly... Anyway. I'm doing well, thanks, Nat. I hope you are doing well also. What's the time? Oh, right, okay. Fair enough. Right. Forth the mighty Foch. By mighty, I mean not so mighty. Foch you too. Okay, so assault game here on Erlenberg. We are top tier, which is nice. And I must admit, I have noticed the number of AMX AC 48s, 46s and Foches seem to be greater than they used to be. You basically never used to see the things. Very rare. And we've got myself, there's a 48 on our team, a pair of Foches on the enemy team. Also, it feels like since they announced this, the ace tanker requirements have become slightly harder. That was from playing the 48 anyway. Bush successfully found. Camping spot located. Rebalance algorithm initiated. I don't know. Nah. God, I wish this thing had a better reload. For 400 alpha at tier 9, 8 seconds is a bit meh. And our Conway is getting angry at people because... Anger! Grr! Grr! Arg! Grr! Okay, let's do this then. Million TDs. Only 6 TDs on our team only, he says. Still quite a few. Charge! Next on the list, by the way, to play when I die hideously is the VK4503. Another German heavy that Trillic requested. And our 1390. One of our 1390s, one of our 5 top tier tanks has drowned. Oh yeah. Derpenberg claims another victim. Ah, don't You just stopped. Are they in cover? Probably. Okay. That Object 252U is really annoying me. Look, go on then, go on. Yeah? Achieve nothing? Good. Right, quite done. God, I wish this thing had a bit better gun depression as well. And didn't have those pimples on top of the tank. Oh, but then it would be OP. I'm really not convinced by that. Right, T28, around here somewhere. There was also apparently a Super Pershing, 30 in the background. I mean, it is nice to have a little bit of frontal armour, don't get me wrong, but you just cannot rely on it in this tank. 6 minutes. At this rate, I'm going to have to go forwards and be the assaulty tank rather than that object. Oh, there we go. Who penned me? A Foch. Right up in that weak point. Even at long range, from probably A0, those weak points are so big, it's not hard to damage you through them. Not hard at all. And now our 252 has lost all his health. He doesn't want to be the one to do it, and so it's just going to be camp, 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 camp. We have 3 heavy tanks, an IS-5, an ML-1, and a 252U. 252 has the best armour of anybody on our team. Oh, the Foch is just there. He wasn't that far away. It'd be really nice if he would deign to use it. Or would have deigned to use it. Now he's, well, lost a lot of his health and even less likely to use it. No, now he's actually going to move forward. Why didn't you do that when you had full health? Don't understand some people. Well, that's half the match gone. Screw it. We're going to run out of time otherwise. Oh, this is almost certainly going to get me killed, but this team is just sitting there watching the world go by. Watching Rome burn, so to speak. Oh god, this is going to hurt. Hey, badoing. More ouch, 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 ouch. See, scout TD, best TD. Can't do anything else, so you might as well scout with it. There we go. See? There we are. I've discovered what the Foch is. It's not a tank destroyer, it's a light tank. Just doesn't have a fully rotating turret. Didn't know this before. It's a revelation. Wow, Ferdinand can actually shoot me there. That's annoying. And the back chat gets me. I couldn't last forever, but I needed to do something, and it got some of this team further forward. We've got 3 minutes 40, guys. You can't just sit there. Got 2.7k assistance. Time to go and play the VK. Do, 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 do. Yes, so I've got the VK, the Lerva, then I'll play a Swedish tank. It'll be tier 2, but I'll play a Swedish tank. A Vettel moment, yeah. Does he own Stalin's hammer? Are you referring to the SU-122-44? If you are, yes, I own it and I can play it. I don't like it, but I can play it if you'd like. Just let me know if that's what you're referring to. The SU-122-44. Oh, glad the 12T video was useful. Nah, it is a bit old now. The tank has changed because they redid all the light tanks. It's not the secret of the Foch. So as I remember, the VK is quite good at side scraping. It's alright. Your side armor's reasonable. The problem is that your turret is a bit naff. And usually tanks that are good at side scraping tends to have really good turrets and or turrets placed towards the rear of the tank. It makes life a bit easier. This turret's in the middle and it's a bit on the weak side. It's not bad, but it's not great. I tend to use this thing a little bit... well, it's a heavy medium hybrid really. So, oh god, when we eventually get over this hill. I actually have optics on mine if memory serves, which is why the view range circles are pretty respectable. But we'll see how it goes. So, tier 8 match. We're in the tier 7. See if we can do some spotting and whatnot. Knocking over all the trees. This thing, it's a weird tank. It's not the fastest tank in the world, but it's not the slowest. It's not quite as fast as a medium tank, obviously. But if you can fight medium tanks, you have the armour to bounce them. It doesn't quite have the firepower or the armour to really match a number of the heavies at tier 7, so it's like... it's a bit of a weird one. You do have a reasonable slab of health, though. Not as much as a Tiger, but a pretty respectable slab of health. Right, see if we can do any spotting. Spotting, spotting, spotting. I spy with my little eye. Something beginning with bugger all, apparently. Seriously? Is there no one there? At least no one that I can see, and I didn't get spotted either. Gosh. Well, how terribly mundane. Okay. Oh, there's the KV-85 you were asking for, Trillock. Let's see if we can do something about him. And a T-29. Nom 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 no. Cromwell nom 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 nom. Missed. Now, that doesn't happen very often. Usually this gun's pretty reliable. Tracked him. Oh, I got spotted. Well, that sucks. Who spotted me? Oh, he's there. So after all that faffing around, why is there a VK-100? Never mind, it doesn't matter. Maybe that's just as far as he's gotten so far. He's trying to get to the front. Like, those things are slow. I don't know. Oh well. Yay! Damages! Now the reload, this is the same long 88, sorry, you get on as the Top Gun on the Tiger 1. On the VK, however, it's kind of, it doesn't fire as quickly. Basically. So for that mobility and whatnot, you sacrifice a bit of gun performance compared, or certainly a bit of rate of fire, a bit of DPM compared to the Tiger 1. But it's still an accurate gun, as you can see here, just picking apart this SU-152. Unfortunately, our team is being picked apart by anyone who sneezes in their general direction, which is a little bit sad, but there we go. And the T-34-85 clearly wants to give me a love bump. I know I'm nice like that, but once again, you could at least ask me to dinner first. You say we're friendly tanks, I say not until the first date. Right. VK is over there. Oh, IKV. Ooh, Spy Panzer. Ooh, SU. Okay, let's come back over this way then. Make the gun depression do its thing, and that one bounced. And that one missed. How uncharacteristic. Like I say, usually this gun's pretty good. There we go. Straight through the frontal plate of the Black Prince, because the Black Prince's frontal plate isn't actually very good. And then we want to get out of dodge, because we've been spotted by that cheeky little Scorpion. Hey, assistance damage on him, hurrah! I mean, what I'm doing here is more of a medium tank role, to be honest, but the VK, I don't think of it as a true heavy tank, so, meh. I mean, that VK, I know it's a tier higher, but that is a true heavy tank. That is a heavy, heavy, heavy tank. Bye. Wondering if I can get any more shots on this KV-85 safely. Hope so. That's what I'm trying to do. He's disappeared. Okay. Let's not risk being there anymore. I don't want to get spotted by the Scorpion and then shot by all of the things. That would be a bit bad. I would quite like the Scorpion to die, however. So I am totally okay with that outcome. Looks like the T-29 is going for it. Let's see if we can make him regret that decision. Where the hell did that shot go? Oh, no, 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 no. There we go. Take out that T-29. There is no one spotting anyone from the right-hand side because they're all dead. That means we lost the ML1, which is a little bit of a problem. But it's not one I can do a huge amount at the moment. So let's deal with the problems that I can deal with. a nice way of saying let's mess that SU up. And then with any luck, the Black Prince. And then there's the KV. Black Prince has backed off. Can't really say I blame him too much, to be honest. We lose our T-29 to their artillery. I'm really worried about that VK. That Tier 8 VK can be a nuisance. I mean, this is awkward. He'll have worse camo than me, although both of our camos will be terrible. He also probably won't be using optics. So if it's just the two of us, I should spot him before he spots me. Which is good. Oh, that bleeding artillery. Put a shot through the front of the Black Prince. Oh, no, 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 no. Ah, there we go. Don't know who spotted me. Oh, God. But I need to be somewhere else. Let's go and deal with the Sparpanzer. Or the VK. The other VK, the Tier 6. Because I can't deal with the 101p. Like that. Oh, no, 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 no. Someone shoot him, please. He's on the other side. That's a problem. This has become a little bit on the nasty side. That's the problem with that position. If you've got one flank that completely collapses, and this team has basically collapsed, there's not really much you can do. That's bugger. See, if I were up there now, I could shoot the Black Prince, but I'd be getting shot. But oh no, I got spotted. No, 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 no. Oh, but he's dead. Okay. Really don't want to get artilleried right now. It's relatively safe position from artillery. It's not impossible for them to hit you, but it's not trivial. And we're the defending team here, so we might actually pull a win out of the bag. It'd be really nice if I could shaft this Black Prince. Without hitting my friendly OI. He's dead. Good. In fact, at this point, they're not going to win in the last 33 seconds. There's a T-34 down there. Cheeky little bugger. Oh well. See if I can kill this VK. Hey, we win! Success! Yay! Hurrah! I thought that was going to go hideously wrong, but apparently not. Oh, sweet. There's me ace tanker for it. Yay! Thank you for requesting the VK. Cool. Totally okay with that. In contrast, the Foch game. Oh yeah, that was the one where we did zero. No, we had 301 damage, but we spotted for 2,700, and our team sucked. Giant great testicles, but there we go. 1,333 damage. Oh, we hit a blind shot as well, apparently. Cool. There we go. Let me file that away somewhere. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Let me just find. What patch are we? 919.1. I can save that one for later on. And let me just shove in the stuff, as odd as that might sound. Where's the replay file gone? It is there. No. That one. There we go. Right. Yeah, that ended up being a pretty good game overall. Hurrah! The VK is quite a nice tank. I do like it. I don't always win in it, but 37% win rate. I mean, I haven't played that many matches in it, to be fair. But even the losses tend to be reasonable games. I mean, for a tier 7 tank, 1600 basically average damage per match so far is fairly good. We're up to 32% on Marks of Excellence after 19 matches. I like the tank. I just can't always win in it. Deep. Hemorrhoids begins with bugger all. Oh dear. What game needs to add a voice chat for both teams? I want to drive around in my fast lights like a crazy person while blasting Sandstorm at the speakers. Yeah. Or Ride of the Valkyries or Flight of the Bumblebee, yeah. Benny Hill also works too. Right, so with the VK done, back to the bleeding Fosh for the next game. So the next one to play when we get a hideous mauling will be the Lerva, and then it will be one of the tier 2 Swedes, and then it will be the SU-122-44. Alright, enjoy your dinner, Trillock. I'm going to have something to eat at some point. Enjoy. Glad you enjoyed, and I will catch you laters. Actually, if Trillock's going to grab food, then I'll probably skip the Lerva and go to the Swedes, the SU-122-44, and then at some point in the not too distant future, I shall also have to go and grab food. Because food is a thing that, you know, does need to happen occasionally. Right, last time I was in one of these ghastly French tank destroyers on this map, it actually ended up being a pretty decent game. The time before, however, it was a bloody awful game. So, we'll see. Thank you for the ram. I said thank you for the ramming. I think I might actually get strangled if I keep up with that. Right, tier 10 match. Time to fosh them. Get foshed. Fosh you. Insert other fosh related jokes here. Okay. Let's knock over all these trees to give myself a little bit more concealment. Now, the enemy team don't actually have many light or medium tanks, so it's entirely possible there isn't going to be a big push around there. So, there's also no artillery. With that in mind, I might slightly change what I was going to do. Ah, there is a Scorpion. Okay. But is that Scorpion going to come out to play? Scorpion, come out to play. Or is he just going to be a massive wuss? And is it worth me waiting for him? Nah, not with a WZ and ML2. Right, I'm going to play this kind of aggressively. This might be a terrible idea. This is probably a terrible idea, especially with all those tank destroyers. Looks like the Lerva's fired. Mr. Lerva, man. Lerva. Nah, he's fallen all the way back. Okay. Okay, no, there's a... Well, sorry, mate. There's a Scorpion and a Batchat. Now the WZ could do with a bit of fire support. Nah, they're hiding. Okay, this is a slightly awkward situation then. But he needs some help one way or the other. And we have to focus the Batchat first. That's the most dangerous tank up there. And if that WZ dies... Oh, it's going to be so sad. bugger. No! Sorry about chat. God damn it. Trying to shoot the scorpion. I didn't know you were going to turn up. Maybe I should have been paying more attention to the map. Right, he's done. We need to take down that glut of heavy tanks. That's going to be awkward. Thing is... Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Let's go this way. Oh. I don't think this is a win, lads. I'll be honest. I don't think this is a win. Yeah, the thing is, we are not going to be able to kill them if they all just storm around the corner. So I'm not really sure. There's only 3 of us left now anyway. In order to have a chance of winning this, really we needed to catch them from behind, but that's not happened. So they're going to come around the front, we're going to bounce off the front of them, and then we're going to die. That's a bit of a shame, but there we are. So it looks like this match is going to fall into the terrible category, alas. Ah, well. Except they're going that way, so now we have an E4. And then 103 coming up from behind, which is exactly what you want to hear, isn't it? I don't have the view range to spot them, not really, because there's too many trees in the way. They're probably going to go around the long way and then drop down there. Would be my best guess. If they do that, there are houses in the way. This is really awkward. I mean, we've basically lost it anyway, but let's at least try and get some damage done. Oh. Okay. Guess it was him we needed to worry about first then. Can't bounce his cupola. Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer, do. I'm so crazy, trying to kill for you. Thought you guys were all going to come together. Apparently I was wrong. I was afraid of teamwork. Silly me. Why was there a super purging in a tier 10? Well, the obvious answer to why there was a super purging in a tier 10 match is because people are idiots. And all this lot are approaching this from the same silly direction. Why wouldn't you try to flank? There was only one tank the other way. La 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 la. You're letting the bat chat reload here, which is freaking hilarious. Right. Bat chat's out. Oh, sorry. IS-7 has decided to make a break for it. Screw this. Oh, that's not destructible. Well, that makes me a sad panda. Now, someone could be using this opportunity to go around our flank, but instead they're all piling around the same direction. Because why would you try and outflank people? Who needs a brain? Not that I'm complaining, of course, it just strikes me as a little bit weird. Oh, he's reloading. Well, this is a problem. And there's a waffle thrower behind me. Oh, let's just do the best I can. There goes the bat chat. Waffle's probably going to kill me. No, there was a slight depression in the ground. My gun went up and it shot the front of his turret. Oh, that's a shame. Never mind. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Alright, see you later, Mac. Please don't get. I will try not to go insane playing the Foch. I guess when the Chinese TD line becomes available, I'll have to grind through them. As far as I'm aware, Chisel, to the best of my knowledge, the Chinese TD line is only going to the Chinese server. As far as I'm aware. Because they are essentially a copy-paste job of existing Soviet machines. To the best of my knowledge. I shall try, Chris. I shall try. So yeah, at the moment, I'm not sure there are any immediate plans to bring them to the EU or NA or SEA servers, or Russian servers. Sweet, sweet elderflower. And you don't have to grind through them if they do become available. I mean, I will. But you don't have to, of course. Right. Let's try this again. Another match on Kampanovka. Ooh, let's see what happens. Okay, let's get myself into a position to do some blatting, hopefully. Oh god, these guys are so awkwardly positioned. And that's an RU-251 who's trying to spot all of our faces. And so basically I wasn't able to shoot any of them. Hey. Anyone who had a shot? Nope. No, RU still isn't close enough to proxy us. Good. This is perhaps slightly risky because I'm turning my soft, squishy side armor to a large amount of the enemy team, but... if it worked, it would be funny. And it did, so it was funny. Oh, ooh, object 416. Nope. T-34-3, nope. The other thing with these French tank destroyer guns, don't expect to hit anything if you take snapshots. Learned that the hard way. Oh my god, that one actually hit. Didn't do any damage, mind, but at least it hit. That is nothing short of friggin' miraculous. See what I mean? Wasn't fully aimed, so that super purging gets away scot-free. You cannot snapshot in these things. They're just... stats too horrible. I see a nudez. I see it with my eyes. I see a nudez. I wonder if it's in disguise. Ah, he turned. Bother. I reckon he's gone over there. He's probably won't hit, but I'll give it a punt. Huh. I don't believe I've even been spotted. I think that shot was meant for the AMX CDC, but I ate it instead. Boo. That's a shame. Missed. 0.33 dispersion these guns apparently have. 0.33. That right. Missed. Failed to pen. Flying tonight. 260 penetration, and I can't pen a bleeding FCM. Or the side of the turret on a Super Pershing. See how good these French tank destroyer guns are? They are so good. Just like sublime. Like, oh my god, they're good, yeah? They're like the best guns. Like the best. They don't make them any better than this. It's a shame I'm not talking about an American tank destroyer, really. Such a shame. That one was a bad angle, to be fair. No great surprise that that one failed to pen. I'd have been surprised if that had penned. But some of the others... Fully aimed accuracy is supposed to be good. Penetration is supposed to be pretty decent. Boing, boing, miss, 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 miss. Boing, boing, miss, 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 miss. That looks like a swear word, Mr. RU251. I think it's in German. Not quite sure. Oh well, never mind. Oh my god, I hit a thing! And it died! Okay, I didn't kill it, but it... Oh, shit. It did die nonetheless. Right. There isn't really much for this. Are you gonna take me roughly from behind? Or is he? Interesting. Someone's gonna take me roughly from behind. Possibly from the front. There will be rough taking involved. Oh, you know what? Screw it. My mobility is terrible. This is an awful, awful decision. Oh, it was a waffle thrower that got me. But I'm in that sort of position where what else can you do? So, yeah. One of the big complaints about these French tank destroyers at the moment is honestly the guns just aren't very good. Which is a bit of a shame, but there we go. Right. Next, I said I was going to play Keep the Dream Alive. Where's Kentucky Winded? Yeah, no. I said I was next going to play a little Swede. I'm not referring to a vegetable. So, let's go with this thing. This is the Swedish Tier 2 light tank. It's this would eventually become things like an ML and a Kranwagen and all that nice stuff, but this is just the tier 2. So it's high up on that line as I have gotten. So let's give it a go. And then it was the SU-122-44. I still want to play the Type 61 to get my daily double in it. Ah, bother. I'll have to fit that in somewhere as well. What's the time? Okay, we're not going to be running for too much longer, I shouldn't think, because I was a bit late starting. So we'll see when I get back into the garage. I'll see. Oh god, I hate this map. I'll see how much time is left on my consumables, and then we'll play accordingly. because I have to get some dinner at some point. I'm a big growing lad. Yeah, never said in what direction I was growing. Outwards is entirely viable. Come on, you bastards. 1, activate. Okay, so. Oh yeah, I said I wasn't going to play low tier stuff. Oh well, here I am doing it anyway. Because I'm forgetful, apparently. Mittengard is a horrible map, but, you know, it's just what you get a lot of the time with tier 1 and 2 machines. So you just have to suck it up, essentially. This is probably a terrible idea, but whatever. Nah, he's cleared off anyway. Right, Panzer II, M2, M2, my god. Whole bunch of tanks I don't really want to fight. And the enemy TD just killed one of their own. Yay. Unfortunately, that guy's in a hull down position, so this is a terrible position, so we're not going to sit there. Because hull down... Yeah, versus a hull down Panzer II, that's not a fight I'm going to win anytime soon. Missed. Kill him. There we go. Because he took away most of my health. Fortunately, the aiming stats on these low tier guns really, really suck. Oh, we were winning, and now we are less winning. Yay! Oh god, that's an FCM 36 ton. Oh, crikey. Okay, screw it. There we go. Right, he is done. Go, 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 go. Oh, piss. Never mind. Well, there we go. There's a low tier Swede for you. Not a massive fan of playing below about tier 5 in general, I must admit, but there we go. I just want to check to see if I've got any equipment that needs to come off of things. No, it's already come off. Okay, cool. How did the Foch game end up going? Terribly, I believe. We've got 20 minutes left on our reserve. Okay. I'm losing a lot of credits every single time I play the Foch. Well, not every single time, but most times. Down to 36% win rate on the Foch. What's my overall win rate slip to? 53.57%. Yep. That's what it does. Hi Galactic! Hello, 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 hello. Galactic Mapping, loving the name, by the way. You've probably caught about the last half an hour of this stream, I would imagine. And then I'll go and have some dinner. I should hopefully be doing a similar thing this coming Sunday, around about 2 PM British summertime. Convert that to your local time zone as you feel appropriate. Over my summer holidays, so I'm a teacher, so I get a summer holiday with the kids, although I still have to do some work over it, but whatever. You tuned in like 10 minutes ago. Cool! So yeah, in case you're not aware, over this summer holiday I'm trying to... let's go this way. Trying to do some streams, one a week. This one's on a Thursday because I was visiting family last Sunday. Or my partner's family, to be pedantic. So, yeah. Whee! Grinding through the Foch because I want to get the shiny reward thing Foch 155, 55, not 55, just Foch 155. That would be nice. Yeah. Right. Oh, I was going to go in there, and I screwed it up. Oh, well, never mind. Okay, you buggers. There's myself and a T30 here. I know who I'd be more afraid of, but I like to think I'm offering moral support, if nothing else. Where is that Borsig? El Borsigo, where on earth are you? He's behind some stuff. It's KV4, tight. Oh, blimey. Someone's shooting him effectively. So I'm just going to get out of the way and let them do it. They're not doing anything, so... Oh, nice shot! I don't think that Borsig wants to be there anymore. Can't really say I blame him too much. I really want to poke around there and shoot some of these fellas. It's kind of awkward without a turret, and I really don't want these people just nudging me out of the friggin' way. Okay, lots of them have fired. Stop nudging me! Oh, boss, stop it! Seriously! Borsig manages to penetrate me, and I fail to hit him, because of course I do. That's a terrible position. Let's go somewhere else. Because those guys are just going to keep nudging me. Oh, maybe not with one of them dead, though. Ha! And that's the thing. Without a turret, it's quite difficult to be vaguely aggressive in your tank destroyers. Couldn't swing the gun round anymore. Bit of a shame, but there we are. There we go. He's just able to snipe those enormous weak points on top of this tank. Oh, if the frontal plate were a little bit thinner, but they were not weak points, that would be better. But they are, which often renders a lot of your armor obsolete, which is an issue. But let's just try and push this as best we can. So far, we've managed to achieve one penetrating hit. It's like playing the AC 48 all over again. It's a horrible machine. 48's horrible as well. And I can't do anything. Oh, for God's sake. Because our Lerva insists on side scraping out into the way. And that's the thing, you haven't penetrated anything, so you take what would be kind of chancy shots in the hope of... Lerva done flubbed up. No, there we go. Chrysler was even... And they're even... This is what I don't understand. Okay, now I appreciate that in this sort of matchup, the penetration on a 112 and on a Chrysler isn't fantastic. So let's look at who they need premium to penetrate. Centurion, no. Tiger 2, no. T-34, no. Foch, no. AMX 5120, no. STRV, no. Jagdpanther 2, no. T-69, no. Super Pershing, no. VK, yes. Lerva, no. 110, no. Lerva, 110. You could argue it for the 112. FV, no. T-54 lightweight, eh. There are maybe 2 tanks on our entire team that the 112 and the Chrysler GF need to fire premium ammo for. The rest they can penetrate just by rubbing 3 brain cells together slightly harder than usual. Not much harder, just a little bit harder. But I'm not complaining because they penetrated me. In that situation, they'd have penetrated me regardless of whether they fired premium or not. I just don't understand why they don't want to engage their brain and do anything. You've been binge watching my guides, so you stumbled into the live stream. Cool. Well, like I say, we'll be doing it again on Sunday. So yeah. Foch is so awkward to play. A, hi Tonelli, and B, holy yes it is. Same as the AC-48, same as this entire garbage pile of junk line. What is my favourite class of tank to play and why? Ooh. Good question. A long time ago I'd have said mediums. Now I'm not 100% sure. But anything with a turret really. Lights are a lot of fun, but it's not always as easy to have such an impact on the game. Heavies, you have more of an impact on the game, but some of them are really painful to play. Mediums are a happy middle ground. The tier 10 one even more so. Yay! Well, that's what we're grinding towards. You have problems with black bars like me. It's just so I had to switch monitor. This is an old garbage Dell monitor from oh, we were doing the SU, weren't we? From that Loki got off work a while back. They were chucking a load of monitors out and they said, do you want to take them away? And we went, we like free things, so sure. So this, my old monitor died, so this is a substitute. It's not very good. 4:3 aspect ratio, so because the video capture software is expecting widescreen, it kind of chops, puts some black bars in to adjust the aspect ratio, that's all. It's not that uncommon. You're grinding for the Leopard, best of luck. I'm currently at the Leopard prototype myself. Not played it very much, so I can't really tell you what it's like. Best of luck. Enjoy it. Bear in mind, the Leopard isn't necessarily currently the strongest tier 10 medium tank. I don't think it ever has been, to be fair. But it is damn good looking, and at least it was, you know, real and historical and whatnot. So this, I'm pretty sure someone asked for this. This is the SU-122-44, I believe sometimes referred to as the Hammer of Stalin. Soviet tier 7 premium tank destroyer. I don't really like it, but yeah, I'm happy to play it. I own it, so I might as well. We're in a tier 8 match, which is okay. It's not the best, not the worst. You get pretty sweet DPM with this. A little bit of frontal armor, okay mobility. That's about it. Oh, 390 alpha damage as well. There are also problems with this tank. But we shall see how things go before we worry too much about them. So, don't really want to fight the enemy heavy tanks. An OI, well, that can bounce anything. A pair of VKs don't really bother me as much. But we're going to go over this way anyway. Without a turret, it can be kind of awkward if you get yourself into close range engagements or peekaboo fights. So we don't really want to do that. I've been spotted already, yippee-ki-yay. And we've lost 2 tanks already, one of whom is top tier. Fandabby-tastic. So I just took the low ground there, so I exposed myself for a bit less time. Had a punt at the guy. I wasn't expecting to really hit, but I thought it was worth having a go. He seems to be trying to chase down one of our fellas. What I'd quite like to do is come up behind him and go, surprise, it's me, boom! I've no idea if I'll be able to do that safely though. AMX 1357 seems to be otherwise engaged. Alright, screw it. Hello! Do you remember me? No, of course you don't. Kill number 1. Oh. Now the fast tanks that are going to screw me over turn up. Fan-bleedin-tastic. Yes, yes, could you kindly not shoot me? I'm on your own team. There's a good sausage. Oh, and the VK is penning me. Now I know that gun had a penetration buff, but I was not expecting it to be able to go through me quite that easily. Oh well, maybe he's shooting down or something. So that wasn't a particularly great engagement. There were more of them than I expected, and I ended up losing quite a lot of health. But T71 should be able to finish that VK off. There we go. AMX 1357 is somewhere over there. That's a very, very, very dangerous tank. There he is. There's the Jagdpanther 2. That's also a very dangerous tank. I'm trying to shoot any of those light tanks at long range is not going to happen, really, is it? I think we've lost this, by the way. Hammer of Stalin is not what it once was. And even when it was what it once was, it was not as good as a lot of people would have you believe, in my humble opinion. Capping fast isn't going to work. They have 3 light tanks. They can decap at will. This is not a game we can win by capping. It's amazing how quickly people go to the we must cap to win thing without actually thinking about it. There we go, let's take the fellow out. But Jagdpanther 2 is going to be an issue. Oh, so is that another E25? Oh, God. I wouldn't personally, I'd much rather play an E25 to this. I can't win this engagement, I need to be somewhere else. But that's personal preference. Oh, God. Well, let's at least put a big hole in his face before I die. There we go. That's the SU-122-44 that I believe someone did actually request. About time British tanks got some love, though. They are. I agree with you. There are some interesting changes to the convoy on the test server. Top speed buff to 50 and a new 600 alpha gun added. That is interesting. It does really need some love. Like, really needs some love. None of that really... The thing with the convoy is, in my opinion anyway, it's not the 400 alpha that's the problem. The top speed is frustrating, but you have no armor, no gun depression. Your soft stats suck. Yeah, it's those things rather than the gun. Hey, I'm all for a 600 alpha gun, as long as they don't slam the soft stats too much. But either way, yes, you're right. It is about time the British tanks got some love. Although it's worth pointing out some of the love they're getting is just restoring them partially to what they were before Wargaming inexplicably nerfed some of them. I'm thinking the Centurions. They functioned perfectly well. Wargaming gave them a HD model and nerfed the armour with nothing to compensate. It was an inexplicable nerf. It had no basis in what they'd be like in the game at all. It was a silly change in my opinion, very, very silly. Won't be playing too many more. Play a few more Foch games, and I still need to get my daily double in the Type 61. Oh God, I hate that thing. And preferably in the AMX 1390 as well, actually. Quite like to get doubles done in those two, and then I'll probably call it there and go and have some dinner. I don't know why I wanted to break into a Welsh accent there, but never mind. My Welsh accent is terrible, so I'm not going to inflict that upon you. Right. So, we have tank destroyers who have decided to camp, which, including me, which is not a huge surprise. We will have medium tanks who have decided to camp. Hey, we have an Emil who's decided to camp for some inexplicable reason. Because, what else would you do in your 15 degrees or 12 degrees of gun depression, turret, armoured, auto-loader, I guess? What the hell are you doing? Cretin. Maybe he's just had lag, or maybe he wasn't paying attention to where he was going. If it's the latter, my point stands. If it's the former, these things happen, unfortunately. Nah, I can't shoot him anyway. Yay! Damages! We've lost 2 tanks already. Great start, guys. Great start. That's the other thing about these tanks. They don't reverse anywhere near as quickly as you expect them to, which is a real shame. That's one of the buffs they could give this thing. It would make it so much nicer. Reversing at 14, 15 kilometers an hour just feels so lackluster. Missed because I guess it went low. Missed because of course it did. These guns suck. Probably missed. It didn't look like it hit. It makes you wonder, what's the point of 0.33 dispersion when you just do that every blinking time? 2.7, by the way. 2.7. Oh, God. If my shots weren't where I aimed them, that's what, another 800, 1200 damage I'd have, which would be nice, rather than the 1 penetrating hit I've had so far. Oh dear, never mind. Should probably not complain. This is a grind I embarked on of my own volition. I knew it would be painful. Yay! Assistance damage! Scout TD is best TD. Go back to that. That's the only thing these tanks can do. Situationally, spot. And even then, that's not exactly special. You know what other tanks can spot in the game? All of them. I was hoping that shooting down a little bit onto his upper front plate would make that work, but apparently not. There we go, that's a bit better. That Batchat has been a bit brave. Whilst I may not think his move is particularly smart, let's at least take advantage of it. 112, put a shot into my track. Let's make sure he can't get a shot into my side. Put one into that super Pershing. He is done. Oh dear. No, I'm just going to fall into some nasty little trap and get shot a lot, and we don't want that. Speaking of a nasty little trap and getting shot a lot, hey look, it's a scorpion. Come on, matey boy, old chum, come on. I haven't got all day. Either come and get shot or back off. Make your mind up. He's decided to back off, okay. Still don't want to get waffled though. Yes, 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 I've been spotted. You don't say. There we go. Finally a snapshot actually worked. My god. Who'd have thunk. And that was the tier 9 WZ as well. Hurrah! For some reason in my head I thought it was the tier 8. Oh well. Boing! The armour is nice when it works, it just often doesn't work because of pimples and top hats and other things on your face. Great. that AMX 30 should be able to wreck him. Which leaves me to deal with this fellow. Not going to load HE, because from this distance that'd be rather unreliable. Let's have another one. And it didn't look like he was moving. Oh, he's dead. I was going to have one more for good measure, but he's a corpse anyway. There goes the Scorpion, and that leaves a poor, floundering T-95. Really do feel kind of sorry for this fella. Oh, he might be coming to turn toward me. Nope, he's just turning around. Okay, that's fine. Oh, this gun. Jeez. There we go. And he's dead. Sweet. Hurrah! A game that didn't completely suck. Hi, Trilloc. I do seem really interested in dinner, you're right. Nice sneak up on that T-34. Yeah, nice bit of, woohoo! The old heave-ho. Right, so that has run out. There we go, finished second on our team. Well done to this bat chat in the end. Despite the fact that I thought his move was it him? I think so, it was a little dodgy. It did actually work out in the end. So that's the Foch. Just a couple more games. I'm going to finish things off, try and get the double in my Type 61. And if I do that first time, I'll try the AMX 1390. Do I think the E25 needs a nerf? Hell no. No. The days... It's been a long time since the E25 might have needed a nerf. Very long time. It's not a bad tank, but it is highly situational. So... yeah. Ooh, my ping's gone to over 100. We'll see if that calms down. Interestingly, when they were introducing the E25, a lot of people were saying it looks like it's going to be underpowered because of the weedy gun. It's basically the same gun you get on the Stug 3G at Tier 5. But, as it turned out, it had kind of the opposite problem with thousands of them zooming around, wrecking the mid-tier matchmaker, as they were everywhere. But since then, a lot of camo has been stripped away from maps. They've been turned into boring old corridors and other things that mean you don't really need to worry about the E25 being OP anymore. This gun. Another tank I don't like, but there we go. We're in it. That's why I'm only playing it for the daily doubles. I've got my ace, I've got my material for a review. This is probably a terrible place to be, actually. Why am I doing this? So I'm just playing this thing for the daily doubles. Wow, that was almost a min roll. Don't know why the guy's just sitting there, but whatever, we'll take it. Oh, bother. Ah, he's dead. Good. Almost got the STB. Well, almost unlocked the STB one. Can add it to my surprisingly slowly expanding list of tier 10s I've got unlocked but not purchased yet because I'm waiting for a discount. I say, it's not as if there's a huge number of them, it will just join the FV215B. And with any luck, relatively soon, the AMX 13105. Not because I think it's a particularly great tank, but because I like playing 1390. Which I never used to. That's a good thing I do now, because God knows I'm having to play a lot of games in the thing to unlock everything. Right, they're doing a push down the valley, which is always encouraging. So, let's make sure the city's clear. Then we can go and check. And we can go and back up the defense of our base if necessary. Oh, T-54 is down. Why have all the heavies just ploughed down the valley? That's a terrible idea. well, never mind. Don't interrupt the enemy when they're making a mistake, I guess. Oh. Okay. Well, there's a T10. Ow. Ow! Surprise E75. Yay. Okay, there is some opposition in the town then. He's looking this way, so frigging go T10, for goodness sake. Engage thinem brain and shoot 'em thinem tank. Rather than me. Oh, for God's sake. I hate people like this. Hate is too strong. People like that are intensely irritating. You have all of this health, all of it. They are looking the other way. What are you doing? Why have you not shot them yet and killed them? And I didn't think the guy would swing his gun round in time, so I was wrong. He did. Go figure. What are you gonna do, eh? Right, Jagdpanzer, but who gives a rat's testicle about that? Let's make sure our base is defended. And I bothered aiming the shot there, because I probably shouldn't have done, but the Type 61 is... the gun is just an unreliable potato thrower. Oakley dokley. Oh, for God's sake. Why? I'm sorry for damaging you, I didn't mean to, but why would you just drive in front of someone like that? I'm gonna be a scumbag. Next round's heat, unfortunately. In order to actually achieve something against these guys. Feel a bit dirty, but there we go. Even that's bouncing. Fair enough. I guess that's karma. Yay! Damage. Don't really like firing all this premium ammo, but there we are. Is someone going to spot the base? That was a waste of ammunition. Sorry for knocking the mic. It'd be really nice if there we go. There's the reset on the Jagdpanther. Okay. And we're back to doesn't really have a lower front plate, does it? Yay! This is why, by the way, you don't go through the valley on this map. Because you step forth into a killing ground, and you die. Oh, they're capping their base. This is the first time I've ever burned through all my heat ammunition in this tank. Oh, that's kind of sad. Another one. God's sake. Let's pin him in place. There we go. It's going to be an expensive match, but it's a win. Screw it. E25 is poorly designed in my opinion. It's OP in some situations and useless in others. The same thing is true. The problem is, in my opinion anyway, the same thing... Oh, that was an expensive round. The same thing is true of all of those tanks that... Basically, you start off with your generic tank template. It probably looks like a medium tank. A bit of armour, a bit of firepower, a bit of mobility. It can adapt itself to any old situation you throw it in, basically. As soon as you specialise that tank, you make it better at one thing and not as good at another, it's going to be better in some situations and worse in other situations. And that's about the only way you're ever going to get variety into the game. So you're going to get tanks that are better in some situations and worse in the others. That's fine. When you take that to an extreme, you start running into problems. And it's from that core cause that we've had all of the controversy about artillery, about super heavy tanks, you know, things like the Mouse and the Type 5. Tank destroyers. I could go on. They're more specialised machines that are better in some situations compared to, let's say, a generic tank, and worse in others. And the E25 is that taken to an extreme. It is fast, it has high DPM, it has very good camouflage, it has terrible armour, it has terrible alpha damage, it has quite bad penetration. Personally, and this is one of the reasons why I think Wargaming's policy of not nerfing premium tanks is pants on head stupid. In my opinion, if something needs a nerf, nerf it. If something needs a buff, buff it. Simple. I don't care if you've paid for it or not paid for it. Because there are ways that someone can have quote-unquote paid for a regular tank. Wargaming shouldn't be offering refunds on that, in my opinion, and they shouldn't be offering refunds on premium tanks just because someone decided, oh no, you've changed this. It's not the OP pile of ridiculous it was before. Well, you know what? That's the nature of the beast. Get over it. Might have hit. Oh, come on! What are you doing? Why is it today people are just nudging me and hitting me and moving me and I don't know. It's infuriating. Because this guy wanted the spot. Now I'm really tempted to go up and nudge him, nuzzle him, move him, stroke his face gently and tell him I love him. But I'm not going to do that because I'm not a sour little cretin. Or at least I like to think I'm not a sour little cretin. Your mileage may vary, of course. Right. Whoa, incoming 1390. And now when he might be useful, he's buggered off somewhere else. They be coming. Zulus! Thousands of them! And one more split measure. There we go. Always nice when a magazine does what you want a magazine to do. In this case, execute poor Chinese medium tank. It's quite satisfying. Right, Panther 2, bat chat. 12T. Have we broken through there yet? Yes. Excellent. Right. Time to get stuck in. Wrong button. Meant to reload the canister, didn't mean to turn off the display. Whoops-a-daisy. Okay, on we go. Only 1700 damage. It's not particularly impressive for a tier 9, but whatever. Himmelsdorf isn't exactly this tank's natural environment. And I might be able to farm a bit more damage yet. Even if I take a big fat hit from that Borsig, I can still do him a lot of damage. Unless that bat chat eats it all first. That would make me quite sad. I take the hit. Great. Oh, it could have been a bigger hit, to be fair. Please, no, it's the back shot, okay. Reloading again. If someone could shoot him while I tracked him, that'd be nice, but no, you have to wait for his track to be repaired before you shoot him, because that's how it works. A little bit of assistance damage there. Ah, screw this. I can't wait for my gun to be reloaded before getting stuck in. Never achieve anything. Can I break at least 2k damage? No, no I can't, because you insist on getting in the way. Ah, it's probably not what he intends, but it's the end result. Ah! Ah well, never mind. Played the U25 with chocolate once and just felt dirty, never again. Again, it's highly dependent on the map and whatnot. Kind of like the 183. Yeah, it's not the only tank to fall into that category. There's a whole brace of them. Still working on Light Tank Mission 15. Yeah, I mean, I've done... That was a rather underwhelming game. I'm not specifically grinding it. I mean, I have... If I have a look... I've still done the primary. I just haven't done the secondary. So in order to get the T55A, I need to either complete the secondary... for Light Tank Mission 15 or complete SPG 15, both of which are being a pain in the wazoo. Right, with that done, I think I'm going to play 2 more games and then I will call it there. So, what should we have? Let's see if I can pick up any aces in anything. So, we are actually... I played this earlier on, but let's have another go in the IS-2. And see what we can do. Tier 8 match, Corellia, fine. This one tank, and then if anyone's got a suggestion they want to see afterwards, the first tank that gets mentioned that I actually own, I'll happily play. And then I'll do another stream on, hopefully, if everything works out, another stream on Sunday, as I said, probably around 2 PM British summer time. Convert that to your local time zone by all means. The internet is your friend for such things. So, IS-2, Chinese Tier 7 heavy tank. I only own it because I have yet to ace it. Came very close. One game. In fact, I was pretty sure I'd done it. It was a Tier 8 match. I think we racked up. Must have been pushing 4k damage. Certainly well over 3,000. Finished with well over 1,200 base experience. Thought it might be enough for an ace, apparently not. Which made it really galling that the last shot I took in the match, it was against a T29. Almost, you know, aimed it, close range, almost guaranteed 300 plus damage and a kill. But nope. RNG giveth and RNG taketh the hell away. So, what are we going to face over here? If the Emil comes over here, that will be problematic. If the Proc comes over here, that will be problematic. Nothing else massively scares me in a close range fisticuffs fight. Obviously, TDs from a long distance can be a pain, but anyone from a long distance can be a pain, TDs in particular. Does no one come over here? Okay. And we're 2 tanks down already. That's encouraging. Right, I'm going to go down here and then sweep in front of Tank Destroyer Mountain. because we're going to need to defend our base from the other flank. Which is annoying, but there we go. He's gone off too soon. You may well get at least one hit in. There we go. But he'll die for it. So, oh, good lord. Okay. Okay, he's dead. Cool. Oh, they're in our base already. It's T-37. Okay. Right. He's dead. There's a Cromwell out there somewhere, and then there's a Leo and a Tiger. Maybe I should have just gone back to base, because oh my god. This thing is not exactly what you'd call accurate. I wanted to track that guy, but he was looking at me. I couldn't really risk, I didn't think, taking the time to actually aim that shot. And he's fired. And he's dead. Get out the way, mate. We need to get back and defend this. I thought most of our team back at our base would have been enough at least to distract them for a bit. Apparently I was giving our team a bit too much credit there. Now we're actually in a kind of awkward position where I can't actually go back to defend the base because I'm going to get shot by the guys on the hill. Well, there goes the Cromwell, I guess. Why have we got a KV-85 and a Tiger P over here doing nothing? Should have just gone back to base. Should have had it out with them frontally. I was worried about that Leo just eating me. Not the Leo, sorry, the ML. Get the right tank in a minute. As it is, I mean... these guys are just terrible. So I'll have one more match after this, and I'll try and make it in a tank I actually like. Because otherwise I end up... I died in the end anyway, got artilleried. It's just, why would you just sit back there? And Tiger P, KV-85 are both on full health, sitting there watching Rome burn. Anyway. He's new. He's new. Maybe he didn't even notice that the base cap was going off. Genuinely, I don't know. Maybe he doesn't know what that means. And KV-85, excellent sniping, mate. I'd have expected better though. The time of sniping was over. The time for getting back to base and doing something was upon us. Oh, well, never mind. Who was first? Centurion Action 10 it is. I don't own the T-32 anymore. I'll tell you what, I'll play the Centurion Action X and the T-29. There we go. T-29 is a beast of a tank. Seeing as I've got the heavies already selected, let's do the T-29 first, then we'll do the Centurion. And then I will call it there. So T-29, best tier 7 heavy tank in the game. Genuinely it is, in my opinion. Probably too good. And why is it that players that moan about others are the dead ones? Well, I guess they have time to type, I suppose. I don't know, to be honest. Tier 9 match. Okay, that's fine. Encounter game, I think I'm going to go up on the hill. Got gun depression, got turret armour. Cool, hill it is. Haven't really played the T-29 in a while. I played it once on a stream over a week ago now. I think that's the first time I've played it in about a year. Maybe something like that. Anyway, T-29. Awesome tank is awesome. American Tier 7 heavy. Good gun. Good armour. It's not fast, but it's fast enough. Slightly sluggish, but it'll do. Enough armour to side scrape with. But with this thing, step 1 go hull down, step 2 win. Especially when there's no artillery in the match, which is the case here. If you can use your gun depression when going hull down, even better. So, let's see what we can find. Challenger, RU-251. STA-2. What we got coming with us? ST-1. That's fine. You got spotted? Okay, I'm not hugely surprised, I guess. You are a giant lumbering great tank. In fact, I haven't played the ST-1, but it kind of makes me think a little bit like a Tier 9 T-29, so I might like it. We'll see. We'll see when I eventually get there. I've unlocked it. I haven't bought it yet, but I have unlocked it. Now, there's not going to be anyone up here to play hull down shenanigans with. I am going to be quite sad, because that is kind of the T-29's thing. And there's someone in the base eating all the cookies. Oh, I haven't been spotted. Someone's in the base. There's a person in the base. Na 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 na. Oh, he's just getting all kinds of messed up, isn't he? Alright. Oh dear. I left my hull down position and then the M103 pops up. But doesn't manage to actually damage me. This is kind of awkward actually. ST1 has pushed far enough forward that I can't get a good engagement, which is rather irritating. That one missed. Gun is not very accurate, which is a bit of an issue. Really wish someone would spot the base as well. I don't know why I'm even bothering this, the gun is really not very accurate. But, screw it, funny when it works, I guess. Can someone actually spot base? Screw this. It's ridiculous. Now here's the thing. If you're not hull down, your life becomes a little more awkward. I think I found the guy who's in our base eating our cookies. There's the reset. Right. Cost us a shot in the side from an M103. In fact, I think this is actually going to be quite a poor game because, well, I haven't really been able to do what I'd like to do in this tank. Instead, I've been forced to do what needs to be done to keep the game alive and done bugger all as a result. Kind of sad. There we go. T-29 is actually a lot better than that, but that ended up being an incredibly awkward game. Wasn't able to get into a hull down fight with anyone, so I wasn't really able to use the armour that effectively. This is not a good map for the T-29, generally speaking, but if you go up that hill, you can still have a good hull down engagement with people. But our ST1 had other ideas, and he'd gone far enough forward that that just wasn't going to happen. So the T-29 is better than you saw there, but it's just one of those games, unfortunately. Next was the Centurion. Action X. One of my favourite tanks in the game. In fact, so was the T-29. But it's not the best tier 10 medium tank, but I do quite like it. So, the one nice thing about playing tier 10s, of course, is that you're going to be top tier. The one bad thing about playing tier 10s, of course, is that you're going to be top tier. It can be a bit of a double-edged sword. But we shall see how this goes. Right, so, Overlord. As maps go, it's fine. Never used to like this map, but it's grown on me. It's okay. It's alright. Not my favourite map in the game. Don't know what is, but it's not this. But it's okay. So, last game of the evening. Let's try and make it a good one. Although the highlight will probably be the VK game from earlier on, but never mind. Preferably, I would like to not completely disgrace myself. I'd like it to go better than the T-29 game did, let's put it that way. La 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 la. Please don't go to the beach. Oh God, the lemming train is off. The people who are not willing to engage 3 brain cells are off going to the place that doesn't require them to engage 3 brain cells. It's just always a bad thing to do. But there we go. C'est la vie. What are you going to do about it, eh? Few mediums on each team. Really? Oh, at least it didn't do any hit point damage to me, I guess. In a straight up duel with an Object 140 most of the time, honestly, I will lose. There's a fair few of them here. He got artilleried. Jolly good. Turret armor can do you some good, which is nice. I mean, it's not a T-62A, but the turret armor can still do you some good. Ah, whoops. Oh well, bouncing the shots they're firing at me as well. So let's not complain too much about it. Slightly worried about what that object wants to do to our T-54, but I'm very conscious that I can't really do that much about that. But apparently our allies can. There we go. Turret front of the E-50 is not massively strong. He says, bouncing the next shot. Go figure. Really? Oh, artillery hit me. Fantastic. Let's get rid of that garbage. I've got a bad feeling about this, I'm not going to lie. Got 2 artillery. Oh, come on. And there's the second artillery. It's 100. So the thing is, the turret front of the E-50 is like 180mm thick. Can punch straight through. However, the sides of the turret are sloped back very heavily, and the gun mantlet will of course be an issue. And no, he's still firing armor piercing, and artillery still wants us. So fed up. But at least it's not the one hit and you're dead artillery, so anything's better than that, to be honest. So I'll take nickel and dime arty. I will take it. Screw it. If I take the hit here, I take the hit now. Let's get rid of the E50. Oh, come on! Shoot someone else! The one thing that changing artillery has done is, although I do prefer it to the old artillery, vastly prefer it, it has made me more of the opinion that it just shouldn't be in the game at all. But I'm not going to get into that discussion now. That would be a discussion for another time, shall we say. TVP has some health. They've successfully pushed through the beach. Oh god, okay. Right. Well, so far we've only managed 800 damage and 1 kill. Fan-bleeding-tastic. And in order to do that, we've lost 1300 health. This has been a bad game. Tier 10 is not my most comfortable tier, I'm not going to lie. Those E100s need to die. That IS-70, 30 and Type 4 Heavy all need to die. They all need to die, and they need to do it pretty quickly, or we're going to run out of team. Okay, those guys... Oh, they're gone. What do they have in the way of TDs? Maybe I'm playing this too cautiously, but I thought we were going to have a better role in that duel with the E50 and T54. But apparently the E50's turret armour was more durable than I had hoped. Ah well. Don't really want to just pop round there and outflank them, because that Object 704 can and probably will kill me. TVP is running away from their T54. I'm pretty sure we'd be able to clip the T54, but never mind. So, where do I go? To try and have an impact. Back to helping that TVP, I guess. Which is back where I was before. What an underwhelming situation. Ah, T54 has more health than I gave him credit for. That's why our TVP has been a bit more cautious, and fair enough to him if that's the case. Have a cheap kill, I guess, on that guy. I hope I don't get artilleried for my troubles. Wait. Oh, okay. Ah, the artillery nailed the TVP. Okay. Object is over there. T30 around somewhere as well. Ah, dear. Oh, blimey, he's over there. Jeez. Okay. Well, we'll take him out. Still not over 1,000 damage. Oh, this game's a bit stupid. And there was the inevitable artillery hit. I've lost most of my health to artillery at this point. If I go around there... See if I can find their artillery. See if I can kill their artillery. What's the pen on these? 105. 515 alpha, 480 alpha. Wait for me to get blatted in the face by Artie. Nope. T-30's all the way down there. Crikey. Okay. There we go. Let's take him out. Oh, it's just that artillery left then. Well, at least we're going to win. It's going to be a really underwhelming game from my perspective, but at least it'll be a win. Of course. The problem with the British artillery, the Brits have some rather heavily armoured arty. Never mind, dead is dead. Only 1,877 damage, 380 assistance, 1,600 blocked. Very underwhelming game, but there we go. It's just the way it went. Below average. Never mind. But, oh, second class mastery. Okay. I guess we got a few kills into the bargain. And we finished up on our team. How the hell did that happen? I suppose that's the 5 kills for you. Huh. And a Pascucci's medal, which are now, like, fairly easy to get, because you just have to kill 2 of the enemy arty. We lost that T-29 game in the end, which is a bit sad. It looks like the enemy capped. Yeah. Well done, guys. Yeah, bleeding Muppets. Not that I did massively well, but there we go. So there we are, T-29 and the Centurion Action X. At least one of your suggestions worked out well with the VK. The VK game was very nice. So, there we go. I'm hoping to do the next stream on Sunday as per kind of quote-unquote usual. However you want to phrase that. I'm going to go and have something to eat because it's 7:30 and I'm hungry. Thank you all for joining in, tuning in and saying hello. Pleasure to see you all as usual. Always fun to run them. Thank you, Chris, for coming and joining in. Hope you have a good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever it is in your particular time zone. Night, I don't know. Hope you all enjoy it. And I will catch you in another video or on Sunday or whatever. Have fun with the rest of your week. For those of you who are still at work, hump day is gone. We're back to the weekend coming soon, so be excited for that. And for those of you who are on the school holidays, continue enjoying your holiday. Thank you for tuning in. Night, ta-ra, have fun, and I'll catch you all later. Ciao, ciao.